Morning, morning. Afternoon, afternoon. Apologies for the late start. Life being life, as per usual. And of course, rather typically, as we need to get content made outside the front of the house, 2 trees are being chainsawed down, so...
Fucking slit my throat.
Hey, nice one, Leonie. Love to hear that. I did. Sickly as fuck. Those M&S biscuits. Not even close to worth the money. £3 and there are 6 biscuits in a pack. 6. The packets weren't massive, but if I expected them to be kind of multiple laid out in a line, there's just 3 containers of 2. £3 for 6 fucking biscuits. I know M&S is M&S, but fuck me. They're nice, but they're not anything special. Not 50p a fucking biscuit anyway. Jesus Christ. I'd much rather buy a packet of actual bourbons from the co-op for fucking 65p and get like 20 biscuits. Basically a scam, yeah. Absolute joke. Don't get me wrong, they're nice, but absolutely underwhelmed, if I'm honest. If I stop the music, tell me what the chainsaw sound like. How loud is that? I can see it. I can see it on the mic trace. It won't be noticeable with me playing and talking. Thank fucking Christ. Right. Today's video is going to be very fucking late. Pardon me. Boop, boopy doo. So, plan for today is to record as much as physically fucking possible. I'm away from Wednesday. Well, I'm away Wednesday and Thursday, basically, in Germany. So, I think the plan is probably main channel video today, not one tomorrow. Main channel video Wednesday, not one Thursday, and then upload over the weekend to make up for the 2 days missed. Is probably what we'll do. Thank you to Dateless Money, Ish, Bowen, I Own Dirty, and the Big T Live for the follows whilst we're offline. Well, Big T's literally just followed it exactly right now. We've already started it, Mike. We started it. The video went live today. We started recording yesterday. China 1. We are at Hainan FC. Hold the fucking phone. Ladies and gentlemen, fucking cheese toasties. Love you. All is well with the world once again. Cheese toasties. Oh. Right. I'm now not allowed to be in a mood for the rest of the day, okay? Now today's video is going to be even later, but now I don't care. Oh, fuck us up. So, the point of contention with the last episode was obviously what the fuck do we do with a bid from Dortmund's Vi for Samson Tavide. And honestly, mixed response. It's going to be Luka Jovanovic, isn't it, that was at Shrewsbury? Yeah. It was a mixed response. Jovanovic guy was very good against us. So I think we're going to reject the bid. Financially, we sit in this position right now. So I'm gonna have to move some transfer budget to wage budget, but that's fine. Nothing confirmed yet, Seeks, but looks likely at the minute, doesn't it, that Don Ballard is going to be on his way to Cambridge on loan. Seemingly comes highly praised, but doesn't have a massive amount of goals in his back locker, according to his senior career. I wonder if Transfermarkt shows his Premier League 2 stats. Hold up. 2 appearances, 4 goals in Premier League 2. Hello, and 2 assists. If he could do that in League 2, in League 1, sorry, League 1, that'd be banging. So, in youth football, just fucking smashes it. Apparently at Reading he got a knee injury, and then at Blackpool they moved him out wide and played him as a winger. Where he's just not very good. But look, centre forward, 66 games played, 49 goals, 12 assists. Obviously that's almost solely at Premier League 2 level, but still. Please come and play Striker Dom. Please save our season. Thank you. So there was some highly thumbs up comments saying sell him or negotiate, but then there were just as many, if not more, thumbs up comments saying don't sell him because it's Dortmund's Vi. Nangolan arrested for cocaine trafficking. Good. Hands up everyone who's not shocked. So yeah, the financial situation looks like this. If I move £500,000 across, it gives me an extra 10 grand basically. So if I do the 800 grand, it gives me a healthy wage budget and still really a healthy transfer budget. We're still trying to sell George Lapsley, obviously. Ultimately, if no one realistic comes in for Lapsley, then he doesn't go anywhere. We still need another centre back. Maybe even another two. Maybe even another two. Maybe one permanent and one loan centre back. I could sell Lapsy with the editor, but in real life, clubs transfer list players and those transfer listed players might not leave. So it's the same here as well. Yeah, good, thank you, Luke. How are you, my dude? Welcome back from your holiday, dude. How was the Caribbean? Not jealous at all, even slightly. So, we've got Moylan in as a backup striker. We've got Matthews in as a backup goalkeeper. We've got Fitzwater in as a starting centre-back. I'm going to reject the bid for Tavide. I do think I'm going to sign... I do think I'm going to get... Where are you? Lots of strikers on the shortlist. Where have you gone? I do think I'm going to buy Armando Dobra from relegated Chesterfield as a backup winger. I think that's probably a good decision. He impressed against us whenever we played Chesterfield. Alternatively, we have... we get to right mid. Essentially, we have Johnny Smith from Wigan, who were also relegated. It's not quite as good. There's obviously Ramel Donovan that we could loan, but as a loan option, having obviously been impressed with him in real life at Cambridge, there is Josh Stokes, whose contract is expiring at Bristol City. And I would be sorely tempted to make that permanent. Damper Bucket, thank you very much for the 3rd month subscribed, 2nd in a row. Appreciate that, mate. Ta very much, pal. I really like the look. Stokes in real life is very good, and I like the look of Stokes in game as well. Can't cross, but crossing is pretty redundant right now with the gameplay, isn't it? And we would play him out wide. His contract is expiring in... unwilling to relocate. Like fuck is he unwilling to relocate? That's just nonsense though, isn't it really? Oh, Liam's gone to... fucking change the buttons. Gone to Frankfurt from Donning. So I'm probably going to look to sign Dobra. I might with the editor look to loan Josh Stokes. He's at Cambridge in real life, Davidenki, on loan. Unwilling to relocate, code for League One is too much of a step down. Yeah, from the Championship to League One. Of course. So up top, Obviously, Ronnie Stutter destroyed us last season, but he's too highly rated at the minute. Jovanovic played very well against us last year and does look really good. So I'd definitely be open to signing him potentially from Shrewsbury. We do still have the potential to loan in Yappy from Middlesbrough, which would be a move for our parent club. So I'm absolutely down for that. In fact, I think I might look to do that over signing a free agent like Devante Cole. But Jovanovic we could absolutely look to buy. He's only 21 as well. Sorensen is loan or transfer listed. I can't remember which. And he does look very good, but I don't know anything about him. That's the only thing. Jovanovic, we know, has played very well against me. Kelvin we could look to buy as well, perhaps, from Reading. I think it's a case of seeing what's happening where. At the minute, I might take, as David Inky said, about 1.5 million out of that. Put it all into the wages. Az, thank you for the 3rd month subscribed, mate. Kelvin's quite tall, yeah. Kelvin is 6'3". Batonium. Ahibhatioman. Battyman. Kelvin. Manju could just be a good squad player, but at the minute we don't need. I don't know. Basically, let's just fucking start recording, shall we? Because it's 1:10. I don't need backup centre mids. Patterson and Ottawa are definitely doing the job. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to episode 2 of this 3rd season of the Realistic RTG. Apologies in advance for this video being slightly late. Life. Apologies in advance for the chainsaws in the background. Neighbours are getting trees cut down. Life. But it's either I don't record at all and you get no video, or I record and you get some video slightly late. So, the main port of call at the very beginning is that. We had quite the contentious comment section in the last episode, and it was very split. The controversial bid for Samson Tavide from Dortmund Zwei, and that's probably the crucial aspect. It's the second team in Dortmund that have bid for the player, not the main club. Traditionally, I'm informed that in real life, there's not that much of a jump between Dortmund Zwei and Dortmund in real life. Also, Dortmund Zwei tends to not really spend that sort of money. Their transfer record fee is about somewhere between £350,000 and £550,000/euro. So the general consensus is this specific deal for Samson Tavide, reject. Now, that's not to say that we're not going to get another bid for Samson Tavide from a more obvious club to sell to in the run-up to the league season. We obviously have a decently busy first month, and we'll be heading probably to transfer deadline day today, unless, of course, things get a little bit punchy for us throughout the course of the episode. I might split it into 2. I am in Germany Wednesday and Thursday, and have family commitments on Tuesday, so I'm trying to get as much recorded today Monday as I can. So what we might do is video today Monday, no video Tuesday, video Wednesday, no video Thursday, video Friday, and I'll upload over the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, to make up for no Tuesday or Thursday. That's my current plan. So as we push forward here, our financial situation sits as follows. We've put £1.5 million from the transfer budget into the wage budget to free up extra wage budget funds, which obviously will put more of a financial strain on the club longer term, but it's what's needed right now to bulk out what is still a small squad. I want 2 centre-backs still. 1 permanent, preferably. 1 loan at least. We do want a striker, whether that be a loanee or a permanent, not yet sure. And I would also like a backup winger. Now, I am leaning towards actually buying someone that got relegated from this division last year in that backup winger spot. That being 66 rated Armando Dobra from Chesterfield. Not too much of a jump from Chesterfield to Bradford. He's obviously got some pace, quite a lot of pace, and very agile as well. Stamina's decent too. Excellent with regards to his dribbling and his finishing for the level. Short passing can be trained. I think Armando Dobra, who played well against us both times we had Chesterfield last season, is probably, for the price, especially if I can get him a little bit cheaper, a bit of a no-brainer for that particular role. So Dobra is going to be signed here if I can get him in. Based on real-life performances, I'm actually quite keen on Josh Stokes as well, who's currently on loan at Cambridge IRL. He looks decent too. Crossing is obviously quite redundant in the current gameplay mode, or gameplay model. So the fact that he's got good ball control, good dribbling, good passing and good finishing definitely speaks volumes for him. Although he would be available for free at the end of the season. So maybe we'll leave him there now and we sign him next year well, regardless of whether we do or don't, make it to the Championship for next season. With regards to centre-back positions, there are a lot of options. Some permanent, some free agent, some potential loan. And as of yet, I'm really not sure what to do. With regards to loan, we could go for Tommy Smith from our parent club Middlesbrough, who is down as a right back, but 73 jumping, 6'1", not very quick, good in the tackle, good in the air. That's a centre-back to me. So I might look to loan Tommy Smith. There's also a striker from Middlesbrough we could look to loan as well, who you guys quite rightly said in the comment section was probably a more go-to option with them being our parent club as well. That being Darren Yappy, the American, who's quick and can finish and good ball control and dribbling as well. That would obviously be a backup loan, but he could do a job. So we have one main striker. We have a backup striker with the guy we signed on a free last time out, Jack Mannion. And now we might well look to loan someone else in. We've had a bid here from Anesi. I can never remember. We figured out how to pronounce it, and then I forgot how to pronounce it again. It's Anes, I think. Anesi. Regardless, no. You've signed a couple of players on pre-contracts, but you're not having him permanently. We want him to stay in the starting lineup. Thank you. We are looking to loan out Sebastian Corbyn, but not to Brescia in Italy. That's not a realistic destination for him. Similarly, that's not going to be a realistic destination to Cittadella for Jay Barber either, who is actually currently my backup right back, so I wouldn't necessarily be looking to let him go. We will head now to the first game of the new League One season. It's Blackpool, who are a decent side away from home. We still have Tavide up top for the time being. The side looks very familiar, other than, of course, Fitzwater in at centre-back. We do now have Moylan on the bench as well as Matthews as our backup keeper. So this is the sort of fixture we were winning last year. It's the sort of fixture we want to win this year as well. If we can keep hold of Tavide, we're buzzing. But obviously we will sell if the right deal comes in and the realistic deal comes in. Had it been Dortmund, the first team, I wouldn't have even put it to a vote. I'd have just done it. But with it being the second side and the realistic background of what they do transfer-wise, I think it's the right call to have rejected that particular bid. And the most thumbs-up comments in the comment section of the last episode agreed to that end. Let me say thank you to those who are on the board behind me, that being Dan Fraser, Connor FB Edits, and AJ Miller for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much indeed. Just going to power through now. Try and get as much done today as we possibly can. Drop the video a like. Subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. The new season of The Journeyman has started over on the second channel, so check that out today too. We have moved clubs, but where? No spoilers here yet. Right then, Blackpool away. But first, I've probably got a little bit of financial stuff to deal with. Oh, we do indeed, because season ticket money has come in. And what was the last thing we did here? Player wages of 103. Did all of those. That was the shirt sales we did. So I've now got another player wages and another shirt sales. Actually, no, that's that one, isn't it? 15.5. So yeah, season tickets and player wages and shirt sales are the same. So that replicated, and then season ticket sales. Now, season ticket sales is going to be exactly the same as last year, because we're not changing our prices, because we've not moved anywhere. We've not changed the capacity of the ground. So our season ticket revenue is going to be exactly the same as season 2, which is 279,042. Let me find it here so I get the exact figure. Beginning of season 2, season ticket sales. Done. That's given us a boost to the club balance for sure. Next season's transfer budget is getting tasty already, but we obviously have stuff we need to get done today. Make sure they're putting out their best lineup for the first game of the season. Kawasi and Joseph, Hamilton, wait, what? Oh. Bar. Sonny Carey or... Well, there's only 2 in it, so we're not gonna adjust too much there. Oh, hello. 72 rated Algerian Ahmed in goal. That's unexpected. Yes, that's correct, Jade. Leon. Leon. Oh, it's a debut for Abdullah Bar from Sunderland. Okay. Did it say there whether it was permanent or a loan? I don't think it did it? I presume it's permanent. Blackpool in a 4-4-2. Abdullah Bar on the left-hand side is making his debut after a recent move from Sunderland. Kader Ahmed in goal. 72 rated Algerian youth prospect goalkeeper. Don't know if he's a regen of anyone. I presume I can't think of any world-class or remotely half-decent Algerian goalkeepers off the top of my head. I'm sure there is a couple that have slipped my mind, but just the one debut for us in Fitzwater at centre-back. That was a terrible cross. And hopefully he can keep a clean sheet on debut. Sam Walker in goal has obviously grown. It's not a great header from Tavine. So he's still our number 1 goalkeeper at 65 rated, and will be until next season at least, I would have thought. We are firmly now, having had such a successful first season at this level, aiming for playoffs as a minimum this year. It's Kyle Joseph in the box. Fitzwater comes across, says ta very much, toodaloo. Lovely turn by Doyle Hayes. And skipped away from the man as well. Out to Tirick right. Tavide's in the middle once more. This cross is better. Try and nod it down to a teammate. All right, fine. Well in, Fitz. Lovely interception from Fitzwater there. He's Poynton. One of the best creative players we've had in the save so far. Tavide, absolutely the best goal scorer we've had in the save so far. On this occasion, they aren't able to combine for a goal conversion, just for the goal chance. We have a number of first-team players who are expecting interest in this window. We got, I think, lucky last year that nobody really showed any interest in anyone from our starting lineup, despite our League Two title win. We are, I don't feel, going to be that lucky this time around. It's loose from them. Good header. Inside early. Tavide with Tommy Lee out wide. He's around the corner nicely. And in here to Bobby Poynton, who'll drop the shoulder. And Poynton continues to finish like Bobby Poynton. That's probably why we've seen minimal interest in him so far in this save, despite his creative abilities. He just can't finish. Apart from that one goal last year. Oh, is he onside here? He is. Cole Joseph's in. What a challenge. And a goal kick too. Wow, Josh Flint's a bit good, isn't he? Lee, Poynton. His dribbling is still very, very good. Barr. Forward to Coulson. Out to Barr again. Oh, picked off by Halliday. And done well. Look for Tavide. Poynton's the obvious. Inside forward roll. We'll see him drift more centrally though, but he's on a hell of a run. Please, Bobby. Oh my lord! We are continually training Bobby Poynton's finishing. He's just still not there yet. Could have been 2-0. If only Bobby could finish. My god, man. Everything but the final ball. Passing and dribbling on point. Tracking back, excellent work rate. Superb. Can't finish his bloody dinner, let alone a shot on goal. He's a bigger appetite. He's Kouassi. Flint probably failed him actually. Yeah, advantage played. But a little bit fancy. This is working itself about nicely. Kyle Joseph. Morgan, the 1-2. Sam, you are better than that, mate. That's an atrocious attempted save. I have no idea what that animation is, but that is straight at him, and he's played pat a cake with thin air, and we're 1-0 down. It's not a great effort. Not struck particularly firmly, not struck particularly accurately, but the goalkeeper is just washing windows. 1-0 Blackpool. Yes, we are going to have a look at that replay. Yes, we are going to criticise that goalkeeping animation. The ball is effectively at him. How is that? What even? All of the animations are supposed to have been taken from real life games. I've never in my life seen a goalkeeper do that. And they talk about AI machine learning to help improve the gameplay. If that's AI machine learning, then decommission that machine. Tommy Lee. Tavide. Holding off the challenges of the attacking Blackpool defenders. Here comes Rory McCall. Christ, they went for me there, didn't they? I was trying to find Tavide, which we've now not done. Poynton, Tommy Lee, Doyle Hayes, bit of space. Go on then. Chest it down. I wanted to try and volley that. Rory McCall? Rory McCall! Ahmed with the save. Wow, I didn't expect McCall to have quite such a keen shot on him, but it's come in, fired towards goal very well indeed, but it's saved equally impressively by their goalkeeper. It's been pretty heavily Bradford attacking, thanks to that wonderful attempt from Sam Walker, who I've just claimed as being our number one for the rest of the season, who very rarely makes a mistake. Opening day of the brand new year, when we've got ambitions of getting promoted, and that's his attempted save. And their keeper doesn't look like he wants to concede any today. A lot of action in the opening 36 minutes of this game. And rather frustratingly, no goal for Bradford yet. Halliday with the throw. Get off me. No foul given apparently. Tommy Lee in front of Doyle Hayes. Not much room. They're getting a bit ambitious with their slide tackle. I didn't say that much. Doyle Hayes. Tavide's there. Penn. A push in the back. He caught his foot as he was trying to play the pass. And I think a push in the back as well. And the referee's pointing to the spot. James Husband steps in. Catches the man. Doesn't get the ball. Slightly delayed. Not dive to the floor, but fall to the floor. Tommy Lee is the man on pens. And Tommy Lee, hopefully, will bring us back level here. And does. Game on. Go and get it. 1-1 with a better side, and now we're level. It's not even since the last update, Swizzer. Headers have been broken for a while. Rephrase. Attacking headers on goal have been broken for a while. Specifically attacking headers on goal. William Fitzwater. No clean sheet on debut for him, but he has been very solid thus far. Poynton looking for Tavide. It will find Samson, who's in now, and this will be quite the turnaround. But their goalkeeper's bloody good. There might not be any truly world-class Algerian goalkeepers in world football, but this kid, if he keeps playing like this for the rest of his career, certainly will become one. Doyle Hayes looking for Poynton. Poynton with the runner, Tavide's in, and onside, and now we lead. And that's why we need to keep that man at the club if we can. Turned it around. Good. Plan is to do some Journeyman today, Deck. Yes, if we get the opportunity. But Journeyman may have to wait until tomorrow. I'm going to try and get some work in tomorrow afternoon, whether it's live on stream or just offline. I'm not sure yet. Tommy Lee challenge. It's a regen of Alexandra Ukija from Metz. How have you figured that out, Jade? We'll double check so we'll be able to see his birthday, but Morgan. Kouassi to Bar. Blackpool on the front foot beginning the second half, but not getting anywhere with it. Only Algerian goalkeeper of decent enough overall. He might just be a genuine youth prospect, but that's a great delivery. Keeper's there. Bobby with a ping, looking for fellow winger Tyler Wright, whose touch is okay. Little back. Oh, it wasn't the back heel I was after. No. Coladinho, thank you very much for the brand new tier 1 sub, mate. Welcome to the gang, my friend. Give me. Joseph Evans with the 1-2. Kouassi. Blackpool want parity back again. Is Apter. It's a good turn. Kyle Joseph. Forced an error from the goalkeeper. Oh, what about... Oh, Sam. All right, he's made up for it. He might have conceded a dodgy first, but he's pulled out an unbelievable save to deny them a second, Sam Walker. This is quite the opening game to the season, isn't it? If they're all this entertaining for the rest of the year, then we're in for A, hopefully a very strong league finish again, and B, well, worth the watch. Coulson finds Kouassi. Early in Josh Flint. Halliday to Tommy Lee. Use Doyle Hayes. Go to Tommy Lee again. Space for Bradley Halliday. Bobby Poynton's drifted central, so we'll go all the way around the outside. Halliday will dink it. Bring it down. Samson. Oh, thought it was in. I really thought it was in. Looking for the bottom left-hand corner. Missed by a whisker. 3-1 would be game over. Tommy Lee. Ooh. Ooh. What's the game of the Champo tonight, Luke? No. Burnley Leeds. Oh, well. Yeah, that is a sizable one. Right, back to Doyle Hayes. It's into Odua. Challenge! Evans. Oh, Apps has done just enough. Doyle Hayes. Okay, well, I thought I'd done just enough. Fitzwater makes sure. And the corner to Odua here. Patterson is on this right-hand side now for Bobby Poynton. Odua loves to get forward. Tavide too. Never mind, we're going to keep it in play. Not a great ball, not a bad one. Tavide! This goalkeeper is sensational. If we are even remotely close to having someone 72 rated by this point next year, I think I've already found our Sam Walker replacement on just this one performance alone. He's insane. Oh, Joseph writing off defenders' careers left, right and centre so far in this game. Early and right. Oh, ow. Or see if it deflects straight to Kouassi. What are the chances? Chop. Missed him. Early. Back inside comfortably to Wadsworth. We see a bit of football this year, Wadsworth, unless we're able to find that loan deal. Finds Tavide. Little dink looking for a runner Patterson who can't get there. Tavide will nod this down to Wadsworth, and Gabe might have the chance to score his first goal in this save for us. No, never mind. 97 team of the year though. Just cash. Sonny Carey on for Morgan. All right. Nicely intercepted by Odor. Wadsworth looking for the run of Tavide. Try again. Ahmed, you are so good. Tavide could have had 6 in this game alone. They could have had a handful in this game too. There still might be a second in it for them. Saxon early can't get there. Apter's got options, one of which could be to go for goal himself. He kicks against Fitzwater. Thank you. Oh, that was supposed to go to his centre-back teammate. Corner Blackpool, 5 minutes to go. Evans. And, not great from early. There'll be another corner for Blackpool then. 5 minutes to go. Bloomfield Road crowd roaring their team on. Sam Walker says tar. Loads of space for... Oh, never mind. Patterson out on this right-hand side was the vision I had. Back out to Patterson. Oh, and Tavide's in the middle on his... Or he was on his own. Then they reacted accordingly. They haven't this time. Ahmed's too good. Ahmed is just too high a quality goalkeeper to concede multiple goals today. Just the 2. Could have had 10. The amount of chances we've had in this game. See Tyrrick right at the back post. It's him we'll look for. It's him we'll find. Touch is good. Churn is good. Acceleration is good. But if anything too good, taking him straight into a defender. Do not concede now, Ches. Beasley inside. Sonny Carey off the bench. Thank you. Well in Fitz. Proving to be worth the free agent purchase with just that 1 tackle at the end and the 1 tackle that he put in at the beginning as well. A winning start to the new League One season. The march towards the Championship begins well. Icon Bird, thank you for the follow, mate. Travel costs 16. What's the squad tracker, Ches? Wages. Make sure play wages are still that. 103,260, yeah they are. And then shirt sales is 24,250. Yeah, it might be worth a shout, actually. Ah. Oh, no, Cardiff got relegated. I think we might be able to fight this one off. Kader Ahmed, 20 rated, 20 years of age, sorry, goalkeeper. 77 diving, wow. He's unreal. Edit players. Born on the 19th of July. Who's the goalkeeper you mentioned? Smithy, thank you very much for the 3rd month subscribed, mate. Appreciate that, man. Ukijia. Alexandra Ukijia, born 19th July. He is indeed an Alexandra Ukijia regen. Jade has pulled one out the bag there. As we come back to the menus, the emails have a bid for Tommy Lee from Cardiff City. Now, if this were last season, that would have been accepted. Cardiff City finished bottom of the Championship last year and were not very impressive in the manner in which they tried to stay in that division. So at the moment, I think we'll be rejecting that. Cardiff, how did they get on the opening day of their season? Cardiff. They drew 1-1 with Burton. I'm rejecting that. I feel confident enough. Wow, let's see what the rest of their squad looks like, Cardiff. Because you anticipate them not being too sensational if they got relegated last year. But we will just have a look and see what Cardiff City's squad looks like. And see what their midfield options are. That is Burton, Ches. Centre mid. They have still Aaron Ramsey at 71 rated but can't move. A 74 rated David Turnbull. A 73 rated Alex Robertson. 65 Joel Colwill. Ryan Wintle 70. Renamoto 68. Siopis 72. Eli King 66. No. Tommy Lee, Ruben Colwill 72 would be like 4th or 5th choice. I am well within my rights and quite frankly I'm happy to reject that bid from Cardiff City for Tommy Lee. Tommy stays and I think I'd like to hope that he'd be happy to continue to start for us rather than not play for Cardiff City. Morning, Millie. Let's double check. Here. Actually, can I do a job search in this save? I can. A-Bar wants Saxon early. Do they really? You did, Ben, but we're rejecting it. It's not making camera. The lack of centre-backs is going to be an issue now, isn't it? I'll play Corbin for the time being. Next game is a... oh, hang on. Next game is a Carabao Cup game against Walsall. Obviously, competition we're not putting any focus on at this moment in time. If we get through, great. If we don't, never mind. We do get through, great. Who scored our 2 goals in regulation time? A brace for Moylan on his debut. That bodes well, doesn't it? Pleased with that. Very pleased with that. Do we get any prize money for winning the first round of the Carabao Cup? EFL Cup, £5,000. Hooray! You plan on never going on holiday ever, do you, Jamie? or never working in the world of business with companies overseas. Having extra languages in the back pocket is massively important in adult life. If you have it in the back pocket, you're already at an advantage over most people. I don't know what Tavide's current potential is, but probably quite high. Transfer's come in for Morgan Bradbury. Now, we know at 19 that he's peaked already. He was peaked last year too. He is currently my go-to backup left-back. But would he want to go to Bristol Rovers and potentially start there? That's what we have to ask ourselves. Maybe so. Bristol Rovers will be in our division. We'll have a look at their squad. And who do they have at left-back? I want to do this. 68 rated Clinton Mola. 64 rated Bryant Belongo, sorry. Who's only 24. Second choice here or second choice there? Second choice here, I think, is probably the call. It's Jamie's ADHD ads. Occasionally we just have to let him off. We did not shroot, no. Well, I would like to get another centre-back through the door before we go to the game against Plymouth. Now, who that centre-back is still hangs in the balance. We don't really want to replace Flint or Fitzwater in the starting lineup. So going out for like an Alfie Dorrington loan or an Emmanuel Adebayoga loan doesn't make sense given the nature of the current capability of the squad. Signing someone like Connolly on a free would make sense. Can play in multiple positions and can play CDM actually, which could be very important as an alternative to Rory McCall. And the fact that that covers two positions, not necessarily three because I don't really think I'd play him at right back, but certainly centre back and CDM in one player, I think I'm happy to do that. He's only asking for important because the game's looking at nothing more than overall rating. We would be able to negotiate the fact that he would be a rotation player at the club. That's not a problem whatsoever. That's fine. A 3-year deal, I think, protects us and him, gives him a little bit of job security, gives us the fact that keeps his resale value up should we want to move him on at any point. I don't think we will look to move him on at any point. You're not having a £240,000 bonus, that's for sure, for clean sheets. You can have £7.5 a week and £65,000 as a signing on fee. Signed. Connolly joins, £7.5 a week, £65,000 signing bonus. We have another centre-back at the club. And, crucially, another CDM too. What's his first name? Was it Jack? Callum. Double L, Connolly. Callum Connolly. Uh, 28. Hello. Oh, that's why. 28. £7,500. Contract length 3 years. 100% of his wages. 0, 3. Free agent. Yes, we would like to register him. I'd like to throw him straight on the bench if you don't mind as well. Now let's also change his contract. Curly. Contrict. A rotation. Save. I don't need a centre mid at the minute. But interesting, Bobby Poynton now from Cardiff City as well. Quite happy to reject that bid. Also, Bobby might not be able to finish, but he's certainly our homegrown talent, the one of our own of this particular save. Plymouth up next is a game that I don't know whether I'd be happy to sim or not, actually. That's my career, not calendar. I saw the C and dived in. So, Plymouth, it's at home. I should probably sim the home one and play the aways. We've got Carabao Cup football again against another League Two side there. We'll play Wrexham away and we'll sim the two homers, I think, for the rest of the episode. And then we'll get to transfer deadline day today is the plan. I am going to go out and try and sign Armando Dobra here and now, I think. I would like to bring Dobra into the club as my backup winger. There are higher rated options available to us, but at the moment, he's the one that fits the bill for the backup. And he's actually grown to 67 now, which is slightly frustrating because that means his valuation has gone up. I should have done it at the beginning of the episode, but that just proves that he's a player that is going to grow and hopefully will be very, very good indeed for us longer term. And how much have I got left in my transfer budget before I start throwing money around? 2.3 million. Not a problem whatsoever. We'll start at 900 grand and see if they'll negotiate. No, they won't negotiate. But that's because they're quite happy to accept 900 grand. He's on £11,000 a week at Chesterfield. Probably offer him about what he's on. He'll come in. He'll want important, but to be fair, important is fine, technically, isn't it? It's crucial where they want to start every week. An important role is probably okay because he's going to play quite a lot of football with substitute appearances and cup football, etc. 11 grand a week. Armando Dobra in from Chesterfield for the level. That's a very good rotation option, isn't it? Well done, Chez. You're an idiot. Okay. It was 25, wasn't it? £100,000, 3. Chesterfield. Yes, we would like to register him, please. I think that's a good deal. I'm happy with that. No signing bonus either. No, Jamie, I don't believe so. It would be nice to loan in someone else. I'm willing to relocate. I'm willing to relocate. I'm willing to relocate. I think you're at Crew. Yes, Millie. They will do at certain ratings, Jamie. Yeah, I imagine. Just like every other player. Do I bring Andrew in or not? I don't think so either. I've got Dobra. I've got a centre back. I still might need another centre back, but it'd have to be like a low rated guy. I've still got minimal interest in Lapsley as well. Piss. Just gonna look for low rated centre backs in the Championship. Like early 60s. Maybe not 32 pace. 81, fucking hell. We're going to get hammered when we get to Championship level. Jaden Dixon from Stoke. Contract expiring in 10 months, of course it is. Miguel Freckleton. Jamie Knight-Labelle. Philip Lisser. Contract expiring in 10 months. Jaden Warner. Jaden Warner on loan, if it makes sense. I'd be happy with that one. Let me guess. Unwilling to relocate. Let's find out. You ready? Of course he is. Let's bring Jaden Warner in on loan, shall we? Let's play Redford is alone. Thank you. I'm gonna have to advance today, aren't I? No, Marcus, I just want a fourth centre-back on loan. Someone lower rated. So signing someone from the Championship down just makes perfect sense. It's just the game doesn't register players moving from the Championship on loan to League One. It reads League One as being too lowly a league. Like, reputation-wise, which is fucking retarded. How old is he? 23. 14,500. 1 year deal. 50%. Parent club. Norwich City. Yes, I'd like to register him, please. Yes, Marcus, we played one game against Blackpool so far. I don't blame you, Marcus, to be honest. If I didn't have to use Twitter for work, I wouldn't use it myself either. It's just a cesspool at the minute. Oh, really? You're battling with the drop, are you, AD? Bromley. I imagine your side isn't quite as developed as ours is, though, right? 28 and a half. 14,250. Player wages are now 129,010. All good for centre backs now, thank you, Shrew. Let's do some development plan work though. Connolly. James, the holding midfielder, actually. To get some of those important stats up. Fitzwater's only unbalanced as well, but he has peaked supposedly. Dobra. That makes perfect sense. Bobby has peaked. Next game is at home against Plymouth in the league. New signing Connolly in at CDM to start this one. I have made another signing that you've not seen because I had to do it with the editor because the game doesn't register League One as a viable loan destination for anyone in the Championship because logic. So we've loaned in Jaden Warner from Norwich for a year. 63 rated centre-back will offer us good squad rotation options in cup football, etc. Also going to give Armando Dobra his first start here out on the right-hand side for this particular fixture. George Lapsley's drafted into the midfield as well as we look to continue our winning starts to the league season. Thank you, Tommy Lee, for the goal just before the hour mark. That is back-to-back wins for us in this division so far this year. Wrexham, the next destination for us. They're in the relegation zone at the moment. Hoping to get some good growth from most of the squad this year, although Bobby Poynton has now peaked already at 68. Match tickets are in, stadium maintenance is still quite high, and we are now spending £129,000 a week on wages. The most we ever have thus far in the save. That's 14,250 again, isn't it? Match tickets. Attendance was 23,151. 381,991. 381,991. 381,991. So far this season we have made a profit of £948,000. Huzzah! Actually, let me save this quickly. If who has any potential, meow. Hey, user. You can still approach players even if it says they're not willing to relocate and get them in on loan. Oh, good to know, Deck. Now, if it's saying it's going to take Bobby Poynton 100+ weeks to level up, then he will have peaked. 68 potential. Offer received for Gabe Wadsworth. A loan to buy from Almere City. Where are Almere City from? If they're Irish, then I might accept that. They are Dutch. I've never heard of Almere City before. They must have been recently promoted into the Eredivisie from the league below, one presumes. Last year, apparently, they were in the Eredivisie as well. Why have I never heard of Almere City before? That's weird. Literally never heard of them before. Reject. Tavide generally has 72 potential. That might have changed in our save though. 76 now. 76 potential for Tavide. I know they make young players over there, Jamie, but it's not a realistic bid, is it? Almere City are not going to be approaching a League One side in England for a loan deal. Never heard of Almere City before. We've done stuff in the Eredivisie before, and I still had no idea who they are. Bid for Lapsley. Is that Cittadella again? No, it's Reggiana this time. Everybody in Italy and Romania wants George Lapsley, but nobody in fucking England apparently. Yeah, cocaine trafficking, wasn't it? For Nangolan. There's a reason why Wrexham are where they are in the league. It's because they're not playing even remotely close to their best 11. Do I make any changes? I don't think so. No. FM25, the plan is to do a Glory Hunter, sorry, Clay. Glory Hunter is the plan for FM25. Five at the back for Wrexham. They haven't been starting their best 11 thus far this season. They are now playing their strongest possible 11. So they're 23rd in the league after 2 rounds of the League One season. And this is going to be more difficult to test than the other 2 teams that they've played have faced thus far. So I'm expecting this actually not to be that straightforward. We know our team is good enough to challenge for automatic promotion this year. Or at least, certainly, strong challenge. He's won the ball there, Ref. Just a telling off, fair enough. I did anticipate maybe there being an unnecessary red card there. We believe, really, we know that this side is capable of playoffs at least this season. And whether we can get ourselves into an automatic promotion spot remains to be seen. Obviously depends on those that have come down from the league above, because they were the ones that bossed the season last year at the top of the table with Huddersfield. Strike! Saved by Sam Walker and Rotherham. Cardiff came down. I can't remember who else came down. Oxford and Derby, I think. Maybe? No, Derby is still Championship. They were the only ones that stayed up, weren't they? Can't remember. Strike! 1-0 Wrexham. Lee Hojay gives them the lead at Stock Kairas. Bugger. My spidey sense is telling me this is going to be fucking tasty, baby. Yeah, Poynton will grow to 69 this year, because they always grow by 1 when they've peaked. Or at least he should do, anyway. Unless he was peaked previously and he's already had his +1 growth, which would be a shame. Poynton. It's because he's peaked. Like, we're training his shooting, but because he's peaked, he's just not getting any better. He's got finishing of... It's 56. I struggled to find it then. Finishing of 56. And it shows. Well up, Saxon. Well, Hayes under control. And Lee out wide to Halliday. Halliday tucking central. He's opened up for Tavide through the middle. You can't do that, Wrexham. You will get punished. We're level. Samson Tavide will take those chances every day of the week. The centre-back in the middle pushed to try and close down the man in midfield. Critical error. 1-1. It was just a finesse, Jamie. It was just a regular finesse effort. It wasn't a chip. It was just that bad a finesse effort. It looked like he chipped it. Nice interception. Lead to McCall. Out to Poynton. He might not be able to shoot. But he certainly can create goals, young Bobby. Tavide. Ah, shit. Win that header. Oh, well in. Early space for Terrick Wright. Shame we can't fucking find him. Barnett. Into Dolby. Lee Ho-Jae. Ah. That was well done. Thankfully Dolby's fucked it. Here we go, Samson. Good, that went well. Doyle Hayes. Forward to Samson. Nicely done by Terrick Wright. Tavide's still just loitering. Around there is Tommy Lee in a good spot. Could tuck it back to a teammate. Or go for goal himself. Oh, awkward for a Quonkwo down low. Thought it was just going to be straight up blocked, but they've done well to get something on it. Doyle Hayes delivers. Up we go, please, Mr. Fitzwater. Try again. I understand the call in the comments to just never cross the ball into the box at all, but because there is the potential of random knockdowns and goals still coming in a seemingly at least half organic manner, I am still going to cross most of my corners into the middle and look to still cross from out wide as well, because quite frankly, even though headers are broken, attacking headed shots are broken, you still get that little bit of randomness thrown in that could offer us a realistic goal. Samson Tavide doesn't care who he's playing against. He's just going to bag 2-1. I think Samson right now is too good for this level, don't you? Well in. Maybe Wrexham have been playing their strongest side all season, and they'd, on paper, rotated to the much less impressive players on the squad list for this game because the top level players hadn't been performing. Terrick Wright with the throw, although you feel like we'd have had an even easier game. Well, this has been easy so far, but we would have had an easy game if they'd have played 53 rated players rather than 67 rated players. Chop, missed it. Never mind, he's gone backwards. Thank you. McCall through the gap to Poynton. And Lee. No, you don't. Wee. See you, pal. Oh. Rathbone. And Barnett. And Dolby. And through. And goal. Lee Ho-Jae levels it up at 2 apiece. That's a very impressive first time finish into the top corner. There were goals aplenty against Blackpool and could have been more than there have been already in this one. But now it's eclipsed it. 3 goals at Bloomfield Road. 4 goals at Stock Ras. We're not even at half time yet. Not sure yet, Clay. Depends what happens elsewhere in the window with potential sales. I think it's probably more unrealistic to offer Tavide a contract that has a release clause in it. Lower league teams tend not to have release clauses in their players' contracts, don't they? Early. Doyle Hayes. Space. Yeah, I did move my centre-backs about. Here's Dolby. Down the line nicely to Barnett. Oh, cheeky. And Rathbone. Very nearly 3-2 Wrexham. Christ alive. It's all kicking off today, isn't it? Goals galore. As well as plenty of transfers going left, right and centre, and probably still more to come. It's brilliantly done. And Dolby. And tucked back. And Barnett. And tucked back. And McCall in the way. Go on, Bobs. We'll lift it. Bobby Poynton's on the run. Who's got the legs? Poynton or... Revan has the legs. Good header. This isn't bad, though. To the right back. Tuck it back to Tommy. Forward to Tavide in the gap. Tavide on a hat-trick. Tavide does not have said hat-trick. Afternoon, Aztec. How are we, mate? I do driven crosses, Aztec. I just tend to do them as driven passes rather than driven crosses. Early crosses get whipped as well. Thanks. Oh, never mind. Oh, you're welcome, he says. Thanks for the 1-2. Oh. Intercepted by Rory. Tavide's making the run. Was he onside is the question. Yes is the answer. Not so sure about goalkeeping animations on a Quonquo's part this time. Samson Tavide has his first hat-trick of the season. Bradford 3, Wrexham 2. The POV camera just shows how little realism there is in where the player is looking. Because as far as I'm aware, it follows their in-game eye line. And there's no way Tavide would shoot there and then look the complete opposite way to the goal. It's just stupid. I think crosses are set to semi-Aztec. They might be assisted. Crossing is set to semi. Call out wide. Early. Driven to Tyrrell right. And Tommy Lee. And Wright is in space. And he's still going. Oh! Volley. Now, it's not the sliders that mean that crosses are balked. It's not the crosses that are the issue, Aztec. It's the headers. Tommy Lee's just run into me there, Tar. Attacking headers on goal are broken and have been for weeks. I was led to believe it's since they added a special Van Dijk to Ultimate Team and he had a play style plus that meant that he scored every fucking header he had or something close to it from corners. Holiday. No. Give me fucking McCall. Oh my god. Fuck it. double check what footedness Moylan is. Right footed. Fairs. Well intercepted, Rory McCall. Straight to Bobby. Good. Just going to jog next to the ball and not take another touch after doing a skill move. Makes sense. Is Brim off the bench for them? Fitzwater says a firm no. Doyle Hayes looking for Tyrek Wright, who's set to come off. Tavide. Oh, terrible ball. Tavide set to come off as well. With me going to have my first action playing with Moylan. Oh, strike and save by Okonkwo. 20 minutes to go. Still only the one goal in it. With Wrexham having caused us issues already at the back. Although at least, oh, actually I think Lee's still on the pitch. It was Dolby they've taken off for Brim. So they do have good striking options on the pitch. Here is Brim. Onside. Needs support. Doesn't have it. Or at least can't find it. Has he touch? Excellent. Good. Tommy Lee. Never mind. Rathbone. Lee. Revan. Lee. Rathbone. Oh, it's not bad. Brim will win the header. Oh, and Lee was there for his hat-trick, but he's not going to get it. Tavide looking for the run of Tyrek Wright. Not going to get that. Bobby on the left wouldn't make any difference. He can't shoot regardless of where he is. Yeah, I'm in the midst of shaking off a cold as well. There's Rathbone. Oh, perfectly timed. Brim onside and third for Wrexham. Completely breaking the defensive line entirely. Well and truly in behind. Nobody anywhere near him. Borderline offside. Linesman's flag stays down. Goal for Wrexham and it's 3 apiece. Royal Hayes looking for Moylan. Good. Wadsworth. Doyle Hayes. Goes the run of Armando Dobra. Brim. Dinked. Flicked. Corner. I mean, it wasn't that good. I don't know why they're rushing to celebrate with Josh Flint for just winning a header. Early wins his header. Quick, let's go and celebrate with him, shall we? Up we go, please. Moylan, well up, lad. Dobra's underneath it. He's got the legs. And the pace. Go on, lad, off the bench here. I mean, half to himself. That'll do! How's that for an impact off the bench? That's exactly what we bought Armando Dobra for. Chesterfield to Bradford. Bradford 2 match winners. Elliot Lee, Rathbone, floated over. Lee wins the header. Wadsworth's coming across. Oh, great delivery. Would you believe it? 4 The weight of that delivery was unbelievable. The precision to just pick him out there in the 6-yard box away from everybody else is unreal. Elliot Lee, I think it was. It's just perfection. The touch is excellent on the knee. And then the finish was, well, quite routine from there. Ollie Rathbone makes it 4-4. Wow. Yep, typical game involving Wrexham, isn't it? Poynton looking for Moylan, who, well, hasn't covered himself in glory there. I think it's probably the most favourable way to phrase that. Dobra's done well, and he's got the legs to get to it. Can Moylan do better this time? Maybe. Maybe. Ooh, forces the save. Trying to get a fifth here. Dobra with the delivery. It's not bad. That was nearly an own goal. It's full time is what it is. 4-4 away from home in North Wales. Told you it was going to be an entertaining season. 3-2 against Blackpool, 4-4 against Wrexham, and plenty more to come. Morning, Daniel. That's ridiculous. You can, like, you hear the button input, which just then doesn't do anything. So fucking annoying. Travel costs 16k. Shirt sales. $19,250. No. $9,250? $9,250. 18,500. No. 9,750. 9,750. And player wages, which I presume are still the same as they were before. Yeah. How many signings would a League One team make? Free agents? 7, 8, upwards, depends. Permanent transfers, minimal. In general, it tends to be free agents in, free agents out loans, which is why we've tended to do the same. That's interesting, Nick, isn't it? Yes, Daniel, still in the transfer window. Next game is a straightforward, hopefully, game against Wimbledon in the Carabao Cup. And we got through the first round on pens. We go out in the second round on pens. Goal scorers on this occasion were Moylan and Lee. Moylan apparently loves a goal in the Carabao Cup, but as of yet, no goals for him in the league, I don't believe. A new message from Saxon Early. He's probably going to be complaining that he didn't play. Oh, no, sorry. He wanted a rest. Which is absolutely fine. Glad you're feeling better. He did need the rest, to be fair, as did a number of players that we rotated out there. So we're third in the table after 3 games, 2 victories and 1 draw. Bolton lead the way with 3 wins thus far. They're the only side with 100% records to this point. I would love to challenge for the top 2 this season. It would be right of us to do so, given the quality we have in the team right now. Still no real, proper, realistic interest in Lapsley, who is a player we would like to sell. And, well, minimal interest in anyone, really, that we want to get rid of. Why just the whole transfer system needs a complete overhaul, doesn't it? There is no way in hell that Al Rayed would come in for fucking Harry Ibbotson. Get out of it. Freddie, thank you for the follow, mate. Match tickets 23.40. Three 335,610. And prize money. EFL trophy, win or lose, £7 grand. Not EFL trophy, EFL Cup. Sorry. Maybe they see something in Ibbotson we don't. No. They're just also a club that are at that level, at the 59 rated level. Harry Ibbotson probably got potential of 61. $68? The fuck's that come from? Why has Harry Ibbotson got 68 potential? When he's actually shit. Okay. He's done dick all in the save. He's given him 68 potential. That don't make no sense. Right, I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break, chat. And then we will play the final game of the episode here. BRB. Chat, do we just sim this one to get the video out? I am tempted. Considering it's 2:45 already. But this is the size of those biscuits, by the way. They're pretty sizable, but I think so too. In the interests of time, as the phrase goes. So 3 new signings today. Dobra, Connolly, and the free agent, not the free agent, and the loanee from Norwich. Ibbotson is loan listed, yeah. Just not getting any realistic bids for him. In terms of loans, though, if we get anything on deadline day, I am ultimately happy to let someone go out on loan anywhere, as opposed to not getting a loan at all. But permanence, I want to go to a realistic home, so to speak. We're going to sim, in the interests of time, this third game of the, or fourth game of the league. Fifth, brain. I'm going to have to redo the subs now, aren't I? Fuck's sake. In the interests of time, for making sure you actually get a video at a responsible time today, we're going to sim this one against Northampton at home. It's a game we should expect to win. It's a game we draw by 2-2. Lee with a goal, Fosu with the equaliser of them. Lee with a brace, Fosu with a brace for them. All right, fair enough. 3 shots total each, 2 of them went in, and we haven't kept a clean sheet all season, I don't believe. Now, whether that's Sam Walker's fault, I don't know. I wouldn't anticipate it being Sam Walker's fault, but we absolutely, despite definite increases to the quality of the defence, we did keep a clean sheet against Plymouth, apparently. But other than that, plenty of goals conceded this year. 2-2 was the draw against Wimbledon, of course, in the Cup, although in both Cup games it was the 81 rated youngster Corbyn that started, but still a little concerned that we're conceding goals quite regularly. Not massively, but it's certainly something to keep note of moving forward, and maybe by January we think about potentially switching things around. Ekatike from Frankfurt to Leipzig, Incapié from Leverkusen to Barcelona, and Maximilian Bayer from Dortmund to Atalanta are the 3 biggest deals on transfer deadline day thus far. I'm not anticipating a massive amount of business for us, but we do have players we would like to loan out if possible. Matthijs Tell from Juventus to Atletico Madrid, a bid for Bobby Poynton from Holstein Kiel. Holstein Kiel. Piss off. Ollie Watkins from Man United to PSG. Didn't see that coming at all. Still no other big deals on the day. A bid for Corbyn. Now, we did say ultimately with loan deals, if we can't get a realistic bid throughout the course of the window, I am happy for someone to go out on loan anywhere in terms of youngsters. And to be fair, Kieran Kelly left us on a free to go to Eintracht Braunschweig, so he will have a former Bradford City player to play alongside there. Ian Martson goes from Villa to Fulham for 51.3. New email from the chief executive, but that's probably just interesting. Wow, Ronnie Stutter might be leaving Burton to go to Berlin. That'd be quite the change for him. 34 million Illich goes to Wolves. Bulut has signed for Cardiff. £2.3 million paid for Cardiff City in this division, of course. Received offers. Corbyn is on his way to Braunschweig, we hope. Gabe Wadsworth is looking like he's going to go to Philadelphia Union as well. Now, I will just check what Wadsworth is on a week, because I might want to negotiate that wage-wise for my budget. Wadsworth, what are you on? 900 quid. That's fine. I don't mind delegating that and us covering all of his wages to go out there. That's not a problem at all. 1 more hour ticking by and hopefully more bids to go through. Still waiting for confirmation of that. Corbyn is still hopefully agreeing contracts or agreeing terms with Braunschweig, i.e. do you or do you not want to go to Germany, mate? Loan terms offered to Wadsworth. I don't know what, it takes you to the wrong page when you load that, which is annoying. I don't know if there's going to be enough time for that to go through now with just 1 more hour to tick past. Is there? This is probably going to be, it's the youngster Corbyn going out on loan. Good. Now, hopefully he'll grow well. Potential of the mid-70s. If he doesn't grow well, we will look to loan him again next year. And then hopefully Sam Walker will sign 1 more year's worth of an extension and we can sign a brand new starting keeper next year. But Braunschweig is the destination for Sebastian Corbyn here for 1 year's worth of loan. Just going to copy this. Do 50% of his wages. Another bid for Wadsworth, this time from Sligo Rovers, which is absolutely more agreeable, but too little too late. There's only an hour to go, mate. So, not getting done, is it? Gabe Wadsworth will stay with the club. 3 unread emails. Wadsworth loan rejected. Yeah, because the transfer window ended. Over £1 billion spent in the window all told. Of course, the moment that the window closes, then we get a bid for someone else. Although, again, continually, Jay Barber, we're not looking to move on. So, what happened elsewhere in the window? I'll go and sort the Patreon spreadsheet out so that those that moved there are updated, and then we'll give you a full transfer roundup. Bear with me, chat. I'm not going to be able to see you for the time being. That's a move, though, for Will to Espanyol. Remind me again how to pronounce Annecy. Is it Annecy? It's just Annecy, isn't it? Andrew... Kai Henderson, still at Forest. Andrew Tyrrell, Atletico Madrid. Okay. Patrick Kelly, VfB Stuttgart. I presume these are permanents, not loans. Yeah. Dimmy 71 now, still growing. Good. Take Smith off the list. Thomas Nuss from Charlotte FC to Athletic Bilbao. Emmett to Leeds. Is that a loan or is that a permanent, though? That's what I would like to know. It is a permanent. Daz, still at Bari. Ben Betterman, actually no, let's just scroll down. Stephen Kemp. Let's come to Atalanta. James is still at Colchester, sorry. I move there. Shut up, PC. Move Dixon now. Smash and Anderson's still at Bologna, I believe that's... Yeah. That's a red one. Julio at Marseille. Still a red one. Ben's still at Bromley. Spencer's still at Salford. Dallas is now at Juventus. Intriguing. Alex O'Sullivan now FC Augsburg. Lots of moves. Lots of moves. Matt Green is still at Sevilla. That's a red one. Union Berlin. FSV Mainz. 05. Aiden is now also at Mainz. DC United for Mike. No, that's not what I did at all. There we go, thank you. Cameron McLeod. Oh, Western Sydney Wanderers. Waston, well done, cheers. Connor is also at Bilbao. Matthew Davison is still at Fulham. It's red. Mike's still at Watford. Daniel's still at Everton. Luke's still at Dinamo. Lots of moves, though. Lots of moves. Ads is at Lazio now. Hello. Joe still at Adelaide. Red. Nolan still at Wrexham. Paul still at Newcastle. Brett is Werder Bremen. We did that one already. Jordan still at Swindon. Billy Byrne, Huddersfield to Bologna. Man United for Griff and Courtney. Josh is still at Stockport. We've not seen Griff for a little while on stream, have we? These two still at Fiorentina. Liam is now at Eintracht Frankfurt. Owen still at Walsall. I wonder if Owen might have played against us in the cup, actually. Joey is still at Stockport. Owen is still at Cambridge. Oops. Brandon's still a free agent, unfortunately. Hi, mate. August still a free agent, and Arno is still at Chelsea. Stuttgart for Mike still. That's red though. Liam is at Stoke still. That's in there. Jack's still at Grimsby. They want strikers. Hamilton. Still at Tranmere. Lots of real ones in there. Brandon, Delaney, Torino. Still a red one. Brandon Young. Oh, a move for Brandon. Started at Salzburg, has moved to Borussia Mönchengladbach. Might actually be quite pleased with that, being a Bundesliga fan. David Simpson has now signed with the club. It's Palermo. Is it FC Palermo? Or Palermo just Palermo? Not sure actually off the top of my head. Hazard is at Celtic now, having moved from Harrogate. Waldo. Palmer to FS Mainz. Other Brandon Sheridan from West Brom to Stade Bretois. Micah Richards would be proud. James Marson was at Liverpool, I think. James normally starts at Liverpool. He is at Liverpool. Is that a loan move to Augsburg? Is that a permanent? It's a permanent. Justin Barrett. Barrett. Chesterfield to Nottingham Forest. Aaron to Girona. I think it actually happened, didn't it? Not Aaron, Shane Aaron. Brain, why can't I see Shane? Oh no. Gillingham to Girona. John MK Dons is still MK Dons. Ads Austin was moved from Frankfurt to Nice. Intriguingly, they're all permanents. There aren't any loans that we've seen so far. Wow, Chris Taylor from Reading to Sporting Lisbon. AD at Torino is still at Torino. Marcus is still at Scum. Wimps is at Inter. When the fuck did that happen? Chelsea to Inter Milan. That one went under the radar. Sam is at Frankfurt. Loads of moves. Loads of moves. Millie at Crew. Still at Crew. Sorry, Millie. Still Brader for Yellow, but that's because we just made him. And Nick at Colchester. No, fuck you. God, I hate it when it comes up with that extra little drop down. Like, I'm not clicking that. Fuck off. Cole still at Rangers. Still at Leeds. But PSG to Werder Bremen for Nick. Which is a permanent. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 29 moves. You fucked it. 29 moves. Wow. But yes, all are permanent. Have Cambridge announced the signing? Is it Don Ballard? Scrolling through my timeline now. That is not Don Ballard, I know that for sure. Asapa Asong. Asapa Asong on loan from Forest. 20-year-old striker. There is an uncanny ability for our recruitment team to sign strikers that don't score fucking goals. If we've got him, not Don Ballard, performed well at under 18s. Okay at under 21s, but to be fair, 6 appearances but only 98 minutes. It's a bit harsh to judge him on that in League One for Rotherham. Didn't really get the opportunity, did he? Yeah, hopefully we're getting both, but we'll probably fucking need them. James, thank you for the follow. Apologies, I missed it when it came in. So the biggest deal in this window was rather sizable. Rodrigo from Real Madrid to Newcastle United for, you can't quite see here, that says 185.9 million. Wow. 185.9 million pounds. Christ! Dusan Vlahovic moves from Liverpool to Villa. Pedro Porro, Tottenham to City. Szoboszlai leaves Liverpool to go to Arsenal. Antonio Nusa is a good signing for Barcelona. Jonathan Tah to Man United. Great signing there. Martinelli, Barcelona to Juve. He's moving all over Europe at the minute. Upamecano to Atleti. Grimaldo to Real Madrid. Obviously, that's a good signing for them, although Grimaldo's probably in the latter stages of his career now, would be fair to say. Morten Hjulman goes to Palace from Sporting. Gutierrez to Tottenham. So a decent signing for them. Vitor Roque from Barca to Borussia. Jonathan David to Borussia Dortmund as well. Fratesi to Liverpool. Yusuf Fofana to Bournemouth. Christian Romero to Liverpool. Intriguing. From Barcelona. Dybala Arsenal to Barcelona. Mikel Merino Arsenal to Villarreal. Matthijs Tel we saw. I don't know anything of Marcus Leonardo, if I'm completely honest. That's not the button I wanted to press there. If I'm honest. View bio. 83 rated striker. All right. Andreas Skålsson, Bruges to Marseille. Bayer we saw. Martson, Nkapie, Kangin Lee to Brentford. Ricky Puig from Wolves to Marseille. Curtis Jones from Fulham to Roma. Surprised to see him leave Liverpool in the first place, let alone to Fulham and then to Roma. Endrick has left Real Madrid now. He's gone to Bayern. Arsenal have let Raya go. Lisandro Martinez to Newcastle from PSG. A lot of players are moving, but for the second time in just the third season, Ollie Watkins, Man United to PSG. Moussa Diaby, Al Ittihad to Napoli. Baturina from Dinamo Zagreb to Betis. Evan Nielsen moves to Monaco. Anything else of any note in there? Not that... Well, Luis Diaz leaves Liverpool to go to Leipzig. Just 29 years of age, 84 rated. That is a steal. Absolute steal. Romeo Lavia as well. 22, 81 rated, 35 million. Bargain. Kingsley Coman comes into the Premier League. Conor Bradley goes to Forest. Some unexpected ones in there. For sure. Mikel Oyarzabal normally goes to Arsenal. He's gone to Villa and then to Brentford in this save. Sorloth goes to Marseille. With regards to Patreon players, there have been a lot of moves there as well. 29 moves from the Patreon players. 29. Close to unprecedented, really. Middlesbrough to Espanyol for Will. Then Mansfield for Atleti. Portland Timbers for Stuttgart. Charlotte for Bilbao. And Barcelona for Leeds. Then we've seen Stade de Reims to Juventus. Waterford to Augsburg. West Ham to Atalanta. And a free agent Wilderness to FSV Mainz for Aiden to join Chris Hogan there. We've seen free agent to Western Sydney Warriors for Cam McLeod. Mulder to Bilbao for Connor. Watford to Stuttgart. Salford to Lazio. Huddersfield to Bologna. Free agent Wilderness to Werder Bremen. Doncaster Rovers to Frankfurt. Heavily German and Italian based, aren't they, this transfer window? Birmingham for Frankfurt. Chelsea for Inter. Chesterfield for Forest. Frankfurt for Nice. Someone leaving Germany to go to France. Free agent Wilderness to Palermo. Gillingham to Girona. Harrogate to Celtic. Liverpool to Augsburg. All of these permanents, none loans at this moment in time. Parma to Mainz. Salzburg to Mönchengladbach. Austria for Germany there. Reading for Sporting Lisbon. West Brom for Stade Bretois. And then PSG for Werder Bremen for Nicolas Saint. Everyone else is at the club they either started at or the club they previously moved to. And your overall ratings, I'll scroll through on the left-hand side. Again, please do feel free to come and join me on stream to have a closer look at your player if you would like to. I need to go through and remove some of the real-life players I've got on this list, although some are going to stay there for potential future transfer negotiations later in the season should we need someone in certain positions. There are a couple we've got our eyes on with regards to contract expiries as well. But turns out only that one bid for Tavide in the end, which is a surprise. I absolutely expected more to come in for him. He has potential of 76, Samson Tavide now. 76. And only the second team in Dortmund showed an interest in a man that scored 33 goals last year. I am shocked. Delighted, but shocked. So at this stage, we are not giving a shit about that competition because actually we've already bloody won it now, haven't we? At this stage, we are 4th in League One. Nobody now has a 100% record as Bolton drew their 4th match day. And we start the next month against 5th place Peterborough, who are threatened with relegation in real life. That's in the Cup, though. With then Lincoln, Reading, Gillingham, Shrewsbury and Wickham in the remainder of the month. Like I say, this next episode will be on Wednesday, then Friday, but we'll upload over the weekend to make up for the lack of uploads during the week. Hopefully you enjoyed the transfer window. Hopefully we'll get bloody promoted this year. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying. I'd very much appreciate it. Leave your comments in the feedback. Comments and your feedback in the comment section down below. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. And I'll see you Wednesday for the next episode. Ta-da, toodaloo, both in one. Well done, Obed. Yeah. Watford, Mike. Where was the Watford one? Mike! Watford for Stuttgart. Oh no, it was a different Mike. It was Mike DeShillo. Michael Shillo. Oh no, was it St Ledger? DC United. Someone moved from Watford, didn't they, to Stuttgart? Or have I put that in the wrong? I might have just entered that in the wrong one. There you are. So who's at Stuttgart then? Of course I've sorted it. It's going to be right at the fucking bottom, innit? It's Michael Shillo at Stuttgart. Sorry, mate. What position is he? Right wing. Shillo. What? Who's there? I'm an absolute fucking dirt. Yeah, I don't know where that's come from. There must have been a mishap with the hotkeys. Oh well. Can confirm you are not at Stuttgart. Right, if you bear with me, I need to fucking edit that. Anto, thank you for the follow, mate. And then we'll continue recording for the rest of the day. RCG S32. Journeyman video has already gone live. I've been intrigued to see what the response has been to our move to China in that save. I'll have a look at the comment section in a minute when this loads. Oh, don't tell me we're going to have to fucking handbrake that file as well. Oh my god! I don't know why it does that sometimes. Just decides that it doesn't like a file and it makes me have to fucking handbrake it first. And today's video is going to be out even fucking later. How long is that going to take to encode? Pardon me. 12 minutes. Oh, good. No, more than 12 minutes. It's going up. So fucking perb. Good. Fine. Right, let's have a look at the comment section of that Journeyman episode then. What is the response to... What is the response to us going to China? Shame about the move. I think China... Well, I mean, it's literally voted for. To a team after the CSO. I think I agree with that. Yeah, I'm gonna fail on every sign bin. Peng at Peng City. Such a thing called nominative determinism. Yeah, that's what I was speaking about when I was on about Arsene Wenger at Arsenal. No, I'm not going off strongest in real life. I'm going off strongest in the save, aren't I? So that doesn't make sense. Well, Norway might well be a destination for us, Marcus. This is the first move of potentially 14. Like, give me a chance. Fuck's sake. Wayne doing his best Danny impression. Rumours are that Altai has been linked to a move to NNFC. AKA, please bring fucking Altai. Conchi would be decent. Spoiler alert. Yes, I voted for China. When I voted, Scots was top by miles. Yeah, China just came out of nowhere and just kind of took over. Sign Alan. That's a good shout as well. So I signed Bin Bin and Alan. Oh good, now it says 15 minutes. Sick. That's handy, isn't it? Oh god, we're gonna get this fucking video at like 5 o'clock. So if we get this video out as soon as possible, Get another one. We'll get another one recorded. We might be able to squeeze in a journeyman today as well. Hopefully we'll have some Formula 1 content to upload for tomorrow for the second channel. Right. I'll use the Rodrigo bid as the clickbaity thumbnail and title, should I say? Oh my god, 108 was 185.9 million. It's one of the two, wasn't it? Your little brother turns... Oh, sorry, your little boy turns 4 on Saturday. Time just fucking disappears, Jambeat. £185.9 million. I wonder if any of the loanees grew immediately. Seemingly not. Couldn't get a loan bid for Ibbotson, annoyingly. Not a realistic one, anyway. Lewis Pope to Northampton is decent. He's played 2 games in League One as well, actually. Got himself a yellow. Moylan with the 3 goals in the cup. But oh, to be fair, got an assist in the league. Fairs. He's got real life player face as well. There's so many people that I don't expect to have a player face that have a player face because they must have just been at a big club in their like youth years. I remember mine turning 4, now 18, 11 and 8. Jeez. Nice gaps that though. I mean. Tavito with 4 and 4. Tommy Lee with 6 and 9. Or 5 and 6 in competitive games. Tommy Lee's actually top goal scorer at the club right now. But yeah, both players 70 rated now. So hopefully we'll be 71 probably by the end of the first half of the season. So we'll be able to sign some really decent, really genuinely decent players by January. If obviously we've got the finances to do so. Moylan actually doesn't have a player face, it's just a really good one, is it? Yeah, I guess so. It does look similar. It does look very similar. Well, like, Ibbotson is quite clearly a non-player face. Well, Moylan looks very, very alike. Tavide doesn't look like Tavide at all. Bobby doesn't look like Bobby at all, really. But a lot of the AI thingy ones don't actually look like they look close, but noticeably different. Whereas Moylan genuinely just looks like Moylan. At least the little picture, anyway. Sam Walker reminds me of Joel from not that picture of Sam Walker, but the Sam Walker in game reminds me of Joel from Last of Us. Let me remove my face. So something that could be taken out of context quite weirdly. Just reminds me of Joel. Like age up that face a bit. And that's Joel from The Last of Us. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, fucking 7 minutes left of the thing. I'm so sorry. Right, I'm gonna go for a quick toilet break then once that finishes. Season 2, hype! Yeah, boy. Can't wait for season 2 of The Last of Us on Skype. Let's fucking go. Right, quick toilet break and then edit and then record again. Oh. Okay, good. BRB. Wow, spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, Marcus. Oh my god. No, I'm just being a dick, Marcus. It's finished. I'll try again. Yeah, you need the first scout slot pinned. First scout slot pinned, first scout slot filled, unfortunately. It's annoying, but unavoidable, unfortunately. Hey, now you let me have it. Gee, thanks. Oh, fuck me. Up2. Transfer. As well. Oh god. Sorry. We're going to a couple of friends are already in Germany, and our tickets came through via email for the Leverkusen game on Wednesday. But they've come through as PDFs that need to be printed, and obviously friends are already in fucking Germany, not with a printer. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to... Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
no one
to
needs to hear
episode 2 of this... That. Financial stuff to do with. All away. Blackpool in a 4-4-2 at the top of my head.
Hopefully there's just as much action in the remaining games this season in the league as were in that one. We're in the box. We're in the box tomorrow. Wednesday, for the Sparta Prague game. So very much looking forward to it. I've been to the Buy Arena before with Chelsea in 2012. Well, obviously that was only regular seats in the away end, whereas this is going to be box tickets. So I imagine it would have been more expensive for a bigger fixture, but Leverkusen, Sparta Prague, €160, I think they were. Which is decent, I think. Sparta are a feisty part. Oh yeah, I'm fully expecting the away fans to be in good voice. Have I seen Sparta play before? I don't think so. Been to quite a few Chelsea games in the Champions League before, but I don't think Spartak Moscow were good fans. Exclamation mark spreadsheet. Ayoma, thank you very much for the follow, mate. I'm sure someone will put the command in chat for you. Great header from Tavine. So he's still our #1 goalkeeper at 65 rated, and will be as a minimum this year. Well in fits. Probably just include drop the shoulder and Poynton. It's loose from them. It's loose from them. Good header. Him. You've seen minimum finish. Apart from that one goal last year. It's a bar again. Picked off by and done well. Oh, nicely. Picked off by Halliday. There you go. Alright, Champions League tickets printed. Whee. Note to self, don't fucking forget them. Cheers, you have an important role. Chat, don't let me forget to take the Champions League tickets with me. Thanks. I am going to be leaving at like fucking 4 AM to go and get the train. Player career stopped because gameplay was shit, Harry, and it was painful to play. A struggle to make entertaining.
Pointon's the obvious.
And as a result,
inside forward roll, we'll see him drift.
Difficult to watch.
Over. He's on a hell of a run. Please, Bobby.
Oh my lord!
We are continually training Bobby Poynton's finishing. He's just still not there yet. Could have been 2-0. If only Bobby could finish. My God, man. It's Kouassi.
And they went and scored and went 1-0 up.
He's straight at him. The goalkeeper is just washing windows. One trying to find Tavide, which we've now not done. Sorry, McCall.
Poynton. Tommy Lee. Day that was in. Wanted with the save. Wow, I didn't expect McCall to have quite such a keen shot on him, but it's come in, fired towards goal very well indeed, but it's saved equally impressively by their goalkeeper. Halliday with Doyle. Game on! Davide's there. 10. Now we're level.
And we were in front.
No clean sheet on debut. Million Fitzwater. No clean sheet on Hayes. And turned it around. Good.
Turn it round. Good. Who did you see Arsenal live with? Oh, a friendly against Uleval. Never say never, Marcus. You are still only young. You will have more disposable income when you're older, I'm sure.
Kwasi. Blackpool want parity back again. Is Apter. It's a good turn. Carl Joseph. Forced an error from the goalkeeper. Oh, what about... Oh, Sam. All right. Well, worth the watch.
Was that 3?
I think I've already found our Sam Walker replacement on just this one performance alone. Just enough. Doyle Hayes in the corner to Odor here. Patterson is on. Great ball. Not a bad one. To Vide! Performance alone. He's insane. To go. Blue march towards the championship begins well. Loads of space for... Oh, never mind.
Oh, it was 2. Well, for some reason I thought it was 3-2 against Blackpool.
Fight this one off. Loads of space.
Mistakenly said that in the last one. Vålerenga, the biggest club in Norway, are they? I don't know, as I would have known who the biggest club in Norway were. My brain would have said, like, Rosenborg or someone like that, I'd have thought.
Space for... Oh, never mind. Patterson out on this right-hand side was the vision I had. Back out to Patterson. Oh, and Tavide's in the middle on his... Or he was on his own. Then they reacted accordingly. They haven't this time. And the one tackle that he put in at the beginning as well. A winning start to the new League One season. The march towards the championship begins well. The emails have a bid for Tommy. The emails have a bid. The emails.
Rosenborg used to be big in the 90s and the early 2000s. Yeah, that's where I would be remembering them from.
For Tommy Lee, impressive in the manner in which they tried to stay in that division. So at the moment, I think we'll be rejecting that. Cardiff, how did they go on the opening day of their season? Cardiff. They drew 1-1 with of their season. Cardiff. They drew 1-1 with. Confident enough. Wow. Let's see what the rest of their squad looks like, Cardiff, because you anticipate them not being. But we will just have a look. Too sensational if they got relegated last year. But we centre mid. Still Aaron Rams 5 Ging 60 for Cardiff City. Next game is a cup game. Well, but hooray!
Hooray!
I don't know what's Vide's current potential at 19, but would he want
no point in
game against Plymouth? Now, who that's in? Well, I would like to centre back through the door. Actually, another CDM2. Interesting Poynton now from Cardiff City. But at the moment, for the level, that's a very good rotation option, isn't it?
Yes, cheers. The national team was good. Oh, with like John Arne Riise and Mortenkamps, Pedersen,
Next game is at home, Plymouth in the league. There is.
And obviously a
Next
certain
game
Mr.
is at home
Solskjaer.
against Plymouth in the league. New signing Connolly in at CDM to start this one.
Oh, John Carew as well. Yeah, I
Another
forgot about
signing
John
that
Carew.
you've not seen because I had to do it with the editor because the game doesn't register League One as a viable loan destination for anyone in the Championship because wages, the most we ever have thus far in the save.
H, thank you for the follow, mate.
5 at the back for Wrexham. They haven't been to Rathbone enough to challenge for automatic promotion this year, or at least from the league above, because they were the ones. And Rotherham, Derby, I think, were the only ones that stayed up, weren't they? Can't remember. Strike! 1-0 Wrexham. Bugger. Saxon. Well, he's on Saxon. Middle, pushed to try the weak man in midfield. Critical error. 1-1.
Solback, and I wouldn't have recognised the name Rechdale, I don't think.
Done by two, right. Tavide's still just loitering. Nicely done by two. Tavide's still just balling. Their strongest. I understand the call in the comments to just never shots are broken. Just going to bag 2-1.
It was 2-2, right?
Oh, cheeky. Oh, pass. We're not even at half time yet. Intercepted by Rory. Tavide's making the run. Was he on? Sam head backing. Wrexham 2.
It's the 3-3.
Yeah, I'm in the midst of shaking off a cold as well. It's Oh, perfectly timed. It's Rathbone. Oh, perfectly
That really was
timed.
perfectly timed.
Onside and third for
Scored a penalty
Wrexham.
that won you the game against Brazil in the '98 World Cup. Wow.
Completely breaking the defensive line entirely. Well and truly in behind. Nobody anywhere near him. Borderline offside. Linesman's flag stays down. Goal for Wrexham, and it's 3 apiece.
They've been in Germany like fucking 6 hours, and Reese has already lost his fucking bank card.
Dinked, flicked, corner. I mean,
Hello, DJ.
It wasn't that good.
I can check what squad number he is, certainly.
To celebrate with Josh Flint for just bench here. Bradford, 2 match winners.
Lol, not match winners. Oh, it's CDM, isn't it? That's my team. Well done, Chess. CDM Cameron is number 28. Hope you all, DJ. As well as the little ones and the old lady wife.
Whitley, Rathbone, floated over. He wins the header. Wadsworth's coming across. Oh, great delivery.
Norway's the only national team Brazil haven't
Would
beaten.
you believe
Oh wow,
it? 4
that's a claim to fame, isn't it?
The
Hello, mate.
weight of that delivery was Wrexham, and plenty more to come. Forward, hopefully. Game. Next game is a straightforward. Hopefully in the league. One draw. Well, minimal interest in anyone really that we want to get rid of. Why just?
Oh, just cut
the
it there.
whole transfer system needs a complete overhaul. In
Why
the interest
just-
of time, making sure you actually get a video. In the interest of time, for making sure you actually get a video at a responsible time.
Lucas is
today.
5 months old
We're gonna
already.
sing this
Wow.
one against Northampton at home.
I can well
It's a game
imagine
we
it's
should
been pretty
expect to
intense
win.
with
It's a
2
game we
under
draw
2 for sure.
by 2
TJ.
goals to 2. Lee
don't
with a
envy
goal,
you at
Fosu
all.
with the equaliser of them. Lee with a brace. Fosu.
Glad they're doing well,
with a
though, mate.
brace for them. All right, fair enough. 3 shots total each. 2 of them went in, and we haven't kept a clean sheet all season. I don't believe. Now, switching Kiel, Holstein Kiel. Piss off. PSG. Didn't see that coming at all. Ollie Watkins from Man United to PSG. Deals. I am. Is the destiny year's worth of loan. Another bid for this time. I'm not. Bear with me, chat. I'm not spread a full transfer roundup.
So the deal in this window was great. So weekend to make up for the lack of to do. Ta-da, toodaloo, both in one. Well done, Obed. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Can't go with me because looks so fine. I really wanna make it. Right, so that's render. Hopefully have that up for 4:30. Kiel, I believe, got relegated in this save, gent. Other leagues. Zweiliga. They're in the Zweiliga. And happy to turn it down. That was more Austrian than German, wasn't it? It's more fucking Schwarzenegger. Get to a topper. Oh, he left his card in the ticket machine at the train station. Fucking idiot. I know Austrian and German are very similar. Das ist nicht gut. Das ist nicht gut, mein Freund. Right, so we can record the next episode now. At fucking last. Jesus, 4 o'clock already. Where the fuck has today gone? Ugh! Good. Hoping Corbyn will grow quite well at Braunschweig. That's a nice goalkeeper kit, that, isn't it? Better than that shite. So how come Braunschweig get a goalkeeper kit? I not fair. So it's their outfield kit and it's just giving him that instead. Appreciate you guys' patience in waiting for all of the shite that happens on stream sometimes. Doobie doobie doo. Doobie doo. Doobie. Right, so which games do we play and which games do we sim in this one? Obviously sim Borough. Play Reading. Gillingham have come up from the league below. We've played them before. Shrewsbury. I mean, I guess Reading, and then the away games, Gillingham and Wickham. Where is everyone in the league? Wickham Wycombe 7th. Stevenage fucking top now. Cardiff 12th only. Gillingham 20th, Shrewsbury 19th, yeah. Quixham in Gills probably makes sense then regardless, doesn't it? Play Lincoln and Reading? Lincoln, Reading, Wycombe? Alright then. Yeah, I'm not surprised jealousy's a thing. He's not really old enough to understand it properly, is he, Cam? He will be. Not that means the jealousy will go away. He's got 14 sweets and I've only got 13 sweets. I want 14 sweets too. He's got the red one. I wanted the red one. I want to go first. I want to push the button on the Pelican Crossing. Kids, eh? Who'd have them? Right, chat, hands up for the board behind me, please. Is that Coke? It's Coca-Cola, yeah. Sometimes my genius knows no bounds. I mean, you see a can like that, even if you can't see the Coca-Cola bit, you know it's Coke. There's nothing else like it, is there? It's very distinctive. Oh, all the kits in the Zweiliga are licensed, are they? Nice. Change the colour of those in background and then we can record. Germany's heavily licensed, yeah, but or heavily licensed like England, but obviously Championship doesn't have fucking goalkeeper kits. Hallo mein Freunde, welcome to the third episode of the Realistic Road to Glory third season. I am in Deutschland right now, hence the lack of a video yesterday and the lack of a video tomorrow. But as we mentioned in the last episode, Monday, Wednesday, Friday this week, and then I'll upload over the weekend as well to make up for no Tuesday or Thursday uploads. So thank you for your patience in waiting for the content. It's on its way to you, I promise. We have actually Peterborough to start in the Bristol Street Motors Trophy. A trophy we've lifted in this save. We also have today 7th placed Wycombe, as well as 14th placed Reading and 15th placed Lincoln City, 19th placed Shrewsbury and 20th placed Gillingham. So you can probably guess which ones we're going to sim and which ones we're going to play. The league looks favourable for us at the moment, although obviously being in the playoff spots, we'd love to be in the top 2. And so far, no one's running away with anything. So top 2 is absolutely, for the time being, still the aim. The side is growing well, the side is playing well, scoring lots, conceding lots, but scoring lots. And as long as we continue to score lots, then hopefully we will stand a chance of getting automatic promotion this year, or at least a playoff spot and promotion via the playoffs as well. I think 3 years in League One would be a real pain in the back bottom. But well, just stay with me here. I'm just going to literally go and sim Peterborough because we don't give a shite about this competition anymore. We've won it. We don't give a shite about Peterborough. I don't mind losing that whatsoever. Doesn't bother me in the slightest. You're welcome, Borough. Have the points and the prize money. We'll just power on towards the game against Lincoln City. Drop the video a like. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Saying thank you to Big Money Mike on the board behind me. Saying thank you to Jade up there as well. And Deck 2. Thank you for your continued support on stream and in the comments section. Right, Remy's going to be like, I thought I could have played. And I'm going to be like, probably should have played you, mate. Sorry, my bad. Sorry, boss. See, 1-star scout, and 2 of the 3 options he's found so far are up to 83 rated potential. Like, fucking hell, mate. 72 to 94. A 1-star scout is getting me a 72 to 94 rated potential player. Fucking Nora. Check the assist charts in that cup. Marcus wants to see. He's desperate. Did I play? Did I play? Peterborough. Marcus. 1 game played. Fuck all contributions. Ooh. Probably shouldn't play my first team in that game either, to be honest, because now I'm going to have to rotate for the game against Lincoln, but never mind. What was the last thing we did? Get the right spreadsheet, Chess. There we go. Spend tracker. Prize money is £7,000. Match tickets 335. From the game that had 2034 in it, which was not the Northampton one. What was that one? Oh shit! I didn't put the Northampton stuff in there. Steady maintenance, £34,000. Match tickets. 23144. Attendances are low at the beginning of the season, aren't they? Although they did that last year and then picked up again. 381,876. 381,876. 876? 376? Oh, fucking 500 quid's not going to make any difference, is it? It was 876 anyway. Then shirt sales and not bad at all though, is it? 59. It's 15. No, 30, 15 250. No, it's not 14 250. Hold on, knobhead, get your fucking maths out. Steady may say 4 2 3 2 4 7. 2 3 2 4 7. It's 383 575. 383 575. Right, now we're up to date. And everyone's fucking knackered. Well done, Chess. Dobra starts. Patterson starts. Gonna need Conley and Warner in there. Bradbury. Why not? Let's give Barber a game. Put Doyle Hayes in there. And Odell can go there. Actually put Odell there. And then Wadsworth can play
Anyone on bench that we'd want to have in there? You can go in there ahead of you. You can go ahead of there. Do I want to play Ibbotson? Not really. But it is what it is. Right, let's make sure Lincoln's side is as good as it should be. Afternoon, Jordan. How are we, lad? Yeah, Adiemi's a little bit quick, isn't he, really? Cameron House. Put Bayliss in there. It's EJ. Is it EJ Hamilton? As if Tom Hamer's 69 rated now. Okay. Thank you for the follow, My Spy. Welcome to the channel, mate. You're doing really good, Angel. That's nice. Glad to hear it, mate. Yeah, all well here. Thank you, pal. I see the joke you made there. Great wheelchair-based banter. How many times in your life do you think you've made that joke, Jaws? More than you'd like to admit, probably. All the time, yeah. Lincoln with a 5 back here. They are mid-table so far this season. A side that let our backup striker go, actually. Be tempted to bring him off the bench to try and make an impact. I'm obviously going to start Samson Davide because it's Samson Davide. But outside of that, we have had to make a few rotational changes, actually, because of the game midweek. I absolutely shouldn't have simmed the game against Peterborough with my full-strength first-team lineup, because now we've got a few weaker players in the lineup here for this one. But this is what the squad rotation is for. It's why we made as many signings as we did, and it's why we look to improve the quality in depth at the club so that we can cope with multiple games in multiple competitions, and hopefully throughout the course of the season we'll be proven to have made the right decisions, and we'll get the right results and get the right end result for the season, which is promotion. I hate it when they react late like that. It sends your heart skipping. You think it's going wide, it's comfortable, and then the keeper goes, ah! And you do the same. What's he doing? The ball's already off the pitch when he dives. Moron. I don't know what corporation tax is in Spain, I'm afraid. Zawonga. Oh, he's missed it. Ref. Thanks. Free kick. Ojo will take this short. It's Warner, the centre-back, that the ball has come to, and then Tommy Lee. We've got room out wide here for a couple of players. Morgan Bradbury. Well, it's opened up for him in front, so you might as well just race into that space, Morgan. Go on, lads, and tuck it back. Tavide! A simple 1-0 lead for Bradford City, and the youngster at left-back, who actually not included in a highlight, but we tend to bid down for Morgan Bradbury from Bristol Rovers in the in a summer window. He would have been 4th choice at Bristol. He's 2nd choice here and plays. So that's why we turned it down. And, well, he's earning his spot in the squad at the minute, isn't he? Assist, and of course it's Tavide scoring. Who's Makama, Marcus? Oh, Davidinki will know what it is. Oh, it's just 25%. There you go.
Oh, it's the strike. Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? I remember. I'm having flashbacks to you going wild in the chat about McCarma now. Jeffries, nice ball over the top. Ooh, here's McCarma. I think that went through his arse. I read that as in my Accrington shit then, rather than in my Accrington stint. I used him in my Accrington shit. Barber. It's only 60 rated, J Barber. This is the first time we've used him, but so far so so far so good. Well in. Alright, fair enough. Barber wins it back nicely. I have a feeling it might be... Ooh, a potential card for a Lincoln City man is what it might be. And it might be a... Well, I'm hoping anyway. It'll be a more straightforward season for us this year where I'm planning on having as good a season in this third one as we did in the first. Then shit really gets difficult when you reach the championship. We were having a look at... when we were signing the young centre-back Warner on loan from Norwich, looking at other championship-level centre-backs just to find someone that was kind of lower rated that we could justify loaning. And there are more than I might have liked to have seen 80-plus rated centre-backs in the championship this season. So that says to me that there's going to be some particularly impressive squads at that level. Meaning that whilst, yes, we've adjusted very well to League One, the Championship is an entirely different level of potential competition. Good effort by McCarma, good save by Walker. Still a 1-0 lead for Bradford City. I like that. Tut. And Dobra's away, actually, if I can get this down the line. He's got the legs. Accrington, who are they? Lee with the throw. Gabe. I'll do it. Gabe again. Wadsworth. It's a decent run. Take the advantage. Could replicate. Oh my god, I feel like I needed to go all the way for a moment there. Oh, nice interception by Odor. House is kicked it straight against him. Here's Armando Dobra now. That agility and balance is going to come in very handy this season. As is Mr. Mr. Davide's left foot, he says, as he slams it against the woodwork. Well, that should have been two. And, well, quite frankly, at this stage of the season, against a side like Lincoln, game done and dusted. It isn't. And unfortunately, we are going to have to keep grinding to try and find a little bit of daylight between ourselves and Lincoln. The way we've been conceding goals so far this year, 1-0, or just one goal in general, is not going to be enough. It will be if they keep shooting like that, though. You packed a player called Arsenic. Bring that down, Gabe. Nicely done. Here's Odua. Still Odua. Nice challenge, but not exactly what I intended. Well up, Tommy. Nice ball inside. We were wary with Warner there. Very nearly drew him away from the striker and left him on his own there. McCarma to Hamilton. And House. Morgan Bradbury doing well again. That's what we rejected the bid for him to do. Continually. Barber's got some pace about him. I didn't realise he was this quick, but he is shifting down that right-hand side. Tommy Lee's done brilliantly there. Should have played the pass. It's a lovely spin by House. Finds a teammate. Into McCarma. Thank you. Well in Warner. Only 63 rated, but evidently able to do a job. Patterson, left the defender for dead. Monsma just could not deal with Patterson there. Right, this time Samson, please. Straight to the keeper. Samson! This is why only the second side in Dortmund were interested in you, despite scoring 30 plus goals last year. The fact that it could have been 60
and you kept missing chances like that last season, is perhaps why there was not as much interest in you as we thought there might be in the summer window. Wait and see what happens in the winter window. If we lose him mid-season, it would probably be even more of a blow than it would be losing him in the summer. But we'll do what we can to try and get the most out of him until there is the opportunity to potentially lose him again. If we can have it a second before half-time, that would be obviously the preferable outcome. We could have done, but I did 3. He had a hat-trick against Wrexham. He could have had a hat-trick against Lincoln already. Come on then, Patterson. Nice. Tavide. Maybe get an assist instead. Patterson hits it early. Oh, good strike, good save. Wickens beats it away. Still 1-0 at half-time, but there's only one side that looks like winning this one. It's fucking us. It literally just finished rendering. So we're going to put it live now. Already made the thumbnail for it. Put it in the FC25 category. Monetize it, just please. And we'll put it live today. I'll just get it. I'll just let it go public immediately. It's on the way live now. We will absolutely try, Shawnee. Desperate for the 3 points. How are we, Slyn? Oh, he's off. Good. Nice you to pop by there, mate. Avoiding spoilers, presumably. You got Bolton away. Yeah, it's not going to be an easy one. Although Charlton just went there and got a win, didn't they? Oh, helped on its way quickly to Bayliss. With the through ball. And Makama. House, well blocked by Connolly. He's going to play an important role for us this season, Connolly, being a centre-back and CDM option. Bayliss with a decent delivery, Bradbury away, and Connolly, man of the moment, will lump that clear. Dobra, I thought, did well to win that, but he must have used the hand, because now it's a free kick for Lincoln again. Hamilton short to O'Connor, and to Bayliss. He's got the option there, and Makama, who's in the way. Oh, no! Oh, my God! It was Connolly again, but, geez, he nearly put the ball in the back of his own net. Rather, unfortunately, it would have been, but still. Oh, they're going to score anyway. It's 1-1. House has a goal for Lincoln. Clean sheets are not easy to come by this year, it seems. If that deflection had gone into the back of the net, just as I'm praising the man that got the block on it, would have been classic Cheesenoid. Tommy Lee, go for the switch. Dobra. Knock it back. Go again. Always available, Armando Dobra. Very impressed with him so far. Looking for the ball into the middle. Tommy Lee. Wadsworth. I was trying to find Patterson. It went towards Tavide. Warner's had his legs broken there. And now here comes Jeffries down the left for them. Szoboszlai to Arsenal we saw in the last episode. As well as a certain sizable deal for Newcastle United. Finally starting to properly splash that Saudi cash. Hamilton and Makama. And House and Makama. Held at the second attempt by Walker. Alright, we bossed the first half. So far, Lincoln are bossing the second. House, gimme. Colin Connolly. Get away with it. Wadsworth, Tommy Lee. Oh, I thought I'd been able to walk around the challenge there as he slid in. Now. Oh, great ball. House to Jeffries. Jeffries square. Makama. Some of the saves Sam Walker makes are ridiculous. Some of the mistakes he makes, as per episode 2, are also equally ridiculous. That's not a great clearance, is it, Gabe? That one's better. Can we maybe drop and bring that down? No. Dobra apparently likes to use a hand every now and again. Hamilton to O'Connor. O'Connor to... Oh, the little reverse pass. Lincoln have turned it around. It's 2-1 to the Imps. That reverse ball was unreal. Can't legislate for that. He's literally facing the other way and just spins and plays it directly behind him. Right, game on again. Doesn't help that I'm playing like an absolute fucking mongoloid, does it? Lapsley in there. Halliday Ples. Moylan can play out wide, can't he? I'm going to do Moylan for Patterson. No, Moylan, yeah, Moylan for Patterson. Nicely around the corner. I think it might make it 3. Blocked by Bradbury. Wadsworth looking for Dobra. Given away. One back. Not one back. One back. Not one back. Oh, that's a whip, keepers. You leave a lot of men back, Lincoln, which is annoying because every time I get the chance to counter on them like this, it's just not really enough room to do anything with it. Jack Moylan is off the bench now to try and do something against his former team. Trying to find Tavide. Fucks it. Nice ball around the corner. Halliday off the bench, can't get there. Here's Ring. He might be their match winner off the bench. If it's just that second goal to 1 that they win by. Oh, Tavide. He's so good in front of goal, but his link-up play does leave what to be desired sometimes. Here's Erahan and Makama. No. Bradbury to Dobra. Space in the middle for Lapsley. Late in front of Tommy Lee. Challenge. Get away from him this time. Well done, Tommy. Need movement in front of me though. Tavide is eventually on his way. Oh no, it was meant for... It found him anyway. Tommy Lee. That was the chance. Well in, Moylan. Didn't even ask him to do it. He did it of his own accord. He's on his... Oh, he made a run one way and then the other. Tavide there. I thought we might have maybe been gifted a a cheap penalty there when he went to ground, but no. I mean, rightly so, but still. Don't mind the occasional referee mishap if it goes in our favour. Try and find this 2 to Vide. It's a poor ball from Odua, though, and with just 6.5 minutes to go, I think we might be losing our first game of the season here. Well, they've given it away again. Lapslie turns well. Tommy Lee, you take a point now, certainly. Moylan, oh, it opened up a bit. Moylan against his former team! Could have made himself a Bradford City hero. Instead, he's still just the former Lincoln striker. Proving exactly to them, at least, why they let him go. Lapsley steps away from the challenge. Through that gap is Moylan. Or maybe this time. Moylan! Yeah! This time he does it! This time he does it! And he's pointing straight to the back of his shirt. Look who you let go, lads. Not the man that missed. The man that denied you the win. 2-2. Fucking take that, Marcus. Oh, you're losing this one. I mean, I still might. Tavide with the screen there. Brilliant NFL-style block on the defender to stop him being able to make the move to close the gap down. That's what opened up the space. It's a good finish. It's a very good finish. It's an excellent finish. But, oh my God, don't write us off for a victory, lads. Tavide. Tommy Lee's going to make the run around the outside, and Tommy Lee could be in here. One attempted challenge fails. Oh, and the next one works. We really genuinely could have won it. We could still maybe lose it. It's not long left. Willian Warner. Worth the loan fee alone. That tackle. Thank you. Oh, hang on. Thank you very much. Bayliss out wide. Bradbury got an assist. Stops them having a final chance. It will be a 2-2 draw. Continually, goals everywhere you look in the played games. I still don't know whether it means we need to replace Sam Walker or not. I don't think so this season, but I don't know as Walker will be good enough for the Championship. If we're conceding a lot of goals in League One this year, then it's probably a sign that he's on his way out at this stage. Regardless, we'll take the point, and hopefully we'll do better in the next one and take all 3. It's Reading on the way. We did Peterborough. So it's just wages and shirt sales. Check the wages. 20. Oh, 128, 160. When did that happen? Right, that's weird. Who? Maybe half Corbyn's loan? I just didn't take account for. Oh, well, regardless, it's what it is. Someone wants his tea. Bid from Ayupspor, who have... Oh no, it's Alanya Sport. Lots of bids from Turkey. Fucking no. Right, I'm just going to have a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will crack on. That YouTube video is now live, so let me tweet that out.
I'll be back in uno momento. Fucking shite. Freezing. It's fucking freezing. We're back to full strength, aren't we? Yes. Actually, I'd be curious to know what McCall's potential is now. $65, is that it? 60 to 65. Come on, Rory. It's so hard for CDMs to grow, isn't it? Are you actually going to get relegated, AD? Kelvin Wareham? Right. Can justifiably start ahead of Sam Smith. Oh, no. No Ruud van Nistelrooy. Midfield is so good. Where's Nibs? Oh, Nibsy's on the bench. That's fine. Actually, no, Nibsy at 70 would absolutely start out on the wing then. Just didn't offer me him as an alternative. Yeah, we're doing all right, George. A few wins. A couple of draws. In the playoffs at the minute. Trying to push, obviously, for the top 2 this season if possible. It will be tight, hovering with some bigger clubs. Wycombe, Burton, Millwall. Burton are a weird one. I wouldn't say Burton are a big club, but they've been at the level for a while, haven't they? Wycombe and Millwall, obviously. More sizable. Fucking hell. Can he stop fucking shivering? Two decent centre-backs alone, but getting ripped. Projected goals 46 for Samson Tavide, apparently. Not so sure. I don't know if Charlie Savage has a real life face. It's the longer haired guy at the back, isn't he? I presume not. Who's Charlie Savage played for? I only recognise him in a Reading top. I think. 4-3-3 for Reading. They are, unsurprisingly, still very bloody good. They've brought in Ben Elliott in their midfield to make the midfield all 70 plus rated. Nibsy on the right hand side is 70. Jaden Wareham up top is not as strong as someone like Sam Smith, but there's only a couple of ratings in it, like 67 to 69. So we didn't take the initially selected striker out. We don't go straight by like who's higher rated than someone else. We won't like take players out for one rating, but if it's like 5 or 6, then it's a bit more obvious that maybe you should probably play the slightly stronger player. That's a decent cross. Can Tommy Lee win the header? No. Can Tavide win that one? Oh my god, Joel Pereira leaping like an absolute salmon to get rid of that. Kelvin fouls his man, but I'm still very much liking the look of Kelvin out on the wing, and he can play up top as well. He's their number 9. He's lost the ball there, however, and Poynton will look for Tommy Lee. And Tommy Lee turns one and runs straight into the other. Awkward starts to the game against Reading, but we're doing our best. McCall has potential to get to 65. We checked it out of curiosity. I was kind of hoping that it was going to be slightly higher, but it is difficult for CDMs to grow just with the way that the dynamic potential system works. Ooh, Sam Walker
It's a good strike by Kelvin, who again proves exactly why we've got him on the shortlist. But I think the keeper should have done better there. A first-time effort from range. Has he got to get down to that? I think he's got to get down to that. Yeah. We might be looking for a new keeper in January, maybe. We might be looking at Dimmy in January, maybe. Depending on how Aberdeen are doing. Or that guy from fucking Blackpool. Lee. And Poynton. Oi, steady. Yep, that's Tavida, ain't it? I forgot it was United. Ball towards Elliott. Completely sold me. Wareham. Kelvin. Oh my God, Sam has only just kept that one out as well. Tavide not paying attention to us trying to get the ball out and away towards him. Nibs to Wareham. Wareham with the effort. That one is going wide. 1-0 down and, well, on the back foot to say the least. That was me not concentrating, playing the pass properly. And Wareham saved again by Walker, saving my bacon this time. Normally, the fullback is not marked in that situation. That was me playing a pass out of habit rather than actually paying attention to what was around me on the pitch. Blocked by his own teammate there, Poynton, in here to Vide. Oh, I know, he was just powering that up to try and send Tyrek Wright away down the left-hand side. I'm Strugs in this one. Hopefully that will skip in the rain and has done. I'm used to doing that and then just going straight out to the fullback and it being absolutely fine. Evidently on this occasion it wasn't, and even then as well. Halliday. Bobby. Use Halliday again and go, Bobby. Go, Bobby, go. Never mind. That's movement by Tommy Lee. I can appreciate that. No movement by Bobby Poynton. I can't appreciate that. Tommy Lee's still going though. Now Poynton is back here. We know not to shoot with him, but we can get some assists to Tavide, who, if he'd gone down under the challenge and the outstretched leg of the defender, might well have won us a penalty there. Brilliant movement and ability to get away from the defender, evading the challenge. But I wish he'd actually taken the challenge full force, because then we'd have had a pen. Thank you. Well in, Bobby. Tommy Lee turning away. Space for Wright out wide. Bring it down. Good lad. And here comes Doyle Hayes. Quite seasoned for him so far. To it right. Into the box. Corner ball. Keep forgetting we're playing in the rain and those heavy sprint touches are going to be a pain in the arse, aren't they? Advantage played in their favour. Nibsy away. Free kick. That's a decent ball. No, it's not. Doyle Hayes, drill it to Vide. That's where we wanted it, through that gap. Then return the favour. Gimme. Oh, it's loose from his nibship. Well, and where room to get into, and he is getting into it. No! Oh, it's supposed to be a slide tackle. Fucking Nora. Corner Reading. Charlie Savage, short. Wareham, delivered well. Can we get there? I think we used the hand. We did. They did. All right. McCall. Nice spin by Doyle Hayes. Out wide to Tyrek Wright. Strive centrally then. Looking for Poynton. Finding Poynton. Can't get it to Tavide though. Win that. Challenge for at least, Bradley. Come on. That's ours. Turn on it quickly. Here we go. Come on then. Doyle Hayes through the gap. It's loose. He's won it back though. It's fortunate. But Jake Doyle Hayes looking to take advantage of the misplaced Reading pass. And his shot is woeful. No problem whatsoever for Pereira to stop that at all. Doyle Hayes will turn here and maybe look for an assist to the edge of the box. It's Bobby Poynton. Inside here to Flint. And then Fitzwater. Travelling but held well. That's good football. Gibbsy inside. Thank you. Won it back off us. Wareham. Wide. Oh, nice one, Daniel. Oh, he did initially look like he was going to go out wide again there, Kelvin. Flint with a nice interception. Tommy Lee looking quickly for Tavide. Will get there ahead of the defender this time and find Bobby Poynton, who is on his own and no longer has the football. Dorset to Kelvin. Kelvin to Dorset. 1-2 works really well. Halliday knocked out of position. Footwork from Kelvin. He's so good. Lewis Wing blocked well. 1-0 down at half time. Ah, come on. Let's get ourselves back in this, please. Win that. It's going to be difficult. We did win it, but it went where Kelvin would have headed it. Ooh, that's not so good. Oh, but Nibsy's going to get to it first, so it's Elliott. Here's Nibsy. Option inside, blocked well, but still Reading power their way through. This has got the feeling of, oh God, one of those that just isn't going to go your way, isn't it, so far? Dorset, Savage, Wing. This is just really good from Reading. Not really had not really had an answer to anything they've done so far. Good block by McCall. It's gotten away from him. Up we go. We are strugs, chat. Real strugs here. Tommy Lee. Try a little bit of I wanted a Berber spin, not a McGeady spin. A slower spin was what I wanted there. We might go through and reset everyone's skill moves and weak foot after this. Halliday. Nice ball into Bobby Poynton. This is what we've been waiting for. The chance to set Tavide free. How many goals have we scored in this save in such a similar fashion? Brilliant stop by Joel Pereira. The one time in 57.5 minutes we've actually been able to send Tavide clear, and the goalkeeper does enough. That's why you have a decent man between the sticks. Nibs brings this down. That's an excellent ball. Looking for Smith. And Kelvin adds his and Reading's second. And just as we really could have made it 1-1 at one end, the knockout blow potentially at the other. Lee. And Poynton. It's just a heavy tie. I hate playing in the bloody rain. Okay. Okay. Nibs. Pay attention, Rory. Bloody hell. Drill it out wide. It's run a long way offside there. Oh, oh my God. Can I get to that? No. Home fans haven't given up hope. Chanting again and again. Come on, City. Come on, City. I feel the same, lads. I really genuinely do, but I don't think it's going to fucking happen. Yeah, Kelvin's absolutely battering me, isn't he? Nibs and Smith. Malin, Fitzwater, Doyle Harris looking to get away. Sam Smith closing me down. Bit of space here for Wright on the left. Can he utilise it though? Tvide. Oh. I don't even know what that was. Or how I've lost the ball there. Poynton into Tommy Lee. He's made a run, Bradley Halliday. It's not one I can find, unfortunately. It was a nice attempted through ball. Akande's off the bench here. They've taken Kelvin off. They feel like the job's done, and they're resting some of their best players here. Flint wins that back. Oh, that's just not a foul, is it? Let's be honest, ref. We're making some changes to try and turn it round, but it might be about to get further away from us here, potentially. Delivered. Keeper's ball. Well, who's further up? It's Armando Dobra, the go-to counter-attacking man. Oh, Tavide's touch is too heavy. I get lucky, and then he's too heavy again. I hate playing in the wet so much on this game. Sam Smith, gimme. Thank you. 1-2. Out wide. Just passing it around me for fun, Reading. They're the better team. And it really has shown in this game. Elliott. No! Well, very nearly 3 via the deflection. It would have been unfair on us to concede 3, but we certainly do deserve to lose this game. We are absolutely not at Reading's level. And that misplaced pass with the opportunity for a good through ball just proves exactly the point. It's the first time this season, to be fair, where I felt like we haven't been good enough. And we could lessen the blow here. And of course, most of the time Tvide does that. He's on a 1 goal per game average so far, so there's his 1 goal. I wouldn't mind 2, mate, if I'm honest. Take it quickly, take it quickly, take it quickly, take it quickly! Oh, what's the point in wasting the time unnecessarily? Doyle Hayes looking for Wright. Run for me, Samson. I'm going to go down the line. Tvide in the middle. A free kick maybe for handball. Doyle Hayes, Pattison. Here's Armando Dobra. Trying to use that agility. It needs to come now. It might. It does! We do not deserve that! But the unbeaten streak continues. We might have lost in the cup. We will not lose in the league. 2-2. Scenes at Valley Parade. Get in. Tour for the Bradford. Ja. Ja, Bantams, ja. Last kick of the game. 85th and 90th. And that's why we regard Samson Tavide so highly. It was a one-team show for 84 minutes. Then it was a one-man show henceforth. Yes! That's a big result. Reading are a side that are definitely going to be challenging up the top end of the table come the end of the season, and to have not lost any ground on them there could be crucial come the end of May. We're only mid-September, but results like that are genuinely important at this stage of the season. Reading were, or are 10th, only a point behind us. We lose that. We're on 9 points and 9th or 10th, and Reading are on 11 and up in the playoffs in 4th or 5th. That's big. That's big. Oh, it annoys me that Peterborough lead the way. 2 wins only so far, but 4 draws and no defeats to this point. Of course, now we have Gillingham away, which we're going to sim, and we'll rather, unfortunately, probably lose it. What do you want, George? I want to play. You're not the guy in charge here. You're also on the fucking transfer list, pal, so you get nowhere near a first team spot. Go away. I hate that it does that. I hate that it does that. Fuck off. What was the attendance? 23,253. 383,674. 383,674. So far this season we have made a profit of £1.8 million. If they play you, let's have a look, show me, Marcus. They do. You start. Five starts. Or maybe you don't start, actually. Maybe you do, maybe you don't. Yeah, because I was looking down here, but no, they're wingers. Marcus, you start at 68 rated. There's no surprise. 2 goals. 2 goals for Marcus at Borough. Helping them top the table. You arsehole. Yeah. Right. There's not much of a gap here, is there? I keep doing that. Don't want my career. What am I on a week, actually, out of curiosity? 12 grand. Yeah, full week. It's fine. God, draw specialists at the minute. 2-2 draw specialists as well, by the way. 2-2 in the cup against Walsall. 2-2 in the cup against Wimbledon. 2-2 against Northampton. 4-4 against Wrexham. 2-2 against Lincoln. 2-2 against Reading. And now, Gillingham. We've got plenty of time in between rounds of the league, so we can... Who the shit are you? So we can sim this with a full-strength side. I'm tempted to make the occasional change, just so we don't completely piss everybody off. Take Flint out for Connolly. And Dobra can get a start ahead of Poynton, who's been slow to impress so far this year, that's for sure. Doyle Hayes is a good player, but I can't say as he's blowing me away in that central role. I would be intrigued in maybe improving in that position, but Odor and Patterson are just as good as Doyle Hayes, but much lower rated. But I don't want to move either of them on, really, because they do a job. 1-0 win. Goal scored by Clark Odor. They do a job at this level, and I don't want to get sucked into the whole, oh, but he's only 64 rated. Like, he works. He does a job. Gets shit done at this level. So I just can't justify moving them on at this point, just for the sake of moving them on. Now it's Kasim Pasha that are coming in. Just someone even remotely close to the realms of realism would be lovely. Up next, Shrewsbury, which is another one that will sim, and then it will be Wycombe Wanderers after that. I want McCall to start. McCall's not put a foot wrong. It would be super harsh to drop him. Not match tickets, you fucking moron. Player wages. Up the Poosh. Yeah, Poosh playing for the Posh. No, I don't. 2 DMs is just too much, I think, at this level. I don't need 2 DMs. It would nullify us offensively too much. Shrewsbury at home, Tavide and Tommy Lee, both up to 71. That is going to make January much more interesting. Very much so. Now, we do have the game against Wycombe midweek here, so I am going to make some changes again. Tommy Lee, Ottawa deserves to start the way he's been playing recently, doesn't he? We'll do Dobra on the left-hand side here, and I'll drop Tavide and give him a bit of a rest against slightly weaker opposition and hope that Moylan can do the job. Nobody did the job because they beat us by 2-0. Our first defeat of the season comes at the hands of Shrewsbury Town at home. Time to bounce back then, away from home at Adams Park against Wycombe. Now's when Tavide's like, should have played me, mate. You'll get the chance, Samson. It's literally the only game he hasn't played. And immediately he's like, oi. I do think there needs a little bit of a tweak with the weight of how much playing time people on Crucial expect to have. You cannot play every minute of every game. That is entirely unrealistic. At least to expect it. You can do it, but don't expect every minute of every game. No, 15,750. My bad. Match tickets. 23,252. Literally. Pretty consistent with our 383,658. Pretty consistent with our attendances at the minute, aren't we? Oops. Yeah, Castledine was like 3rd top goal scorer, wasn't he? Yeah, they call you Pushkas because you're 25% Hungarian, not because you're actually any good at football. Is that right, Marcus?
go away to Adams Park and do a job here, aren't we? Please don't be raining. Fuck. Oh, Wycombe beat us on the last day last year as well, didn't they? Flashbacks. I should swap Flint and Fitzwater over because they're on the wrong side really for their feet. Thought you were Hungarian once, it turns out you were just Hungary. Yeah, that's fair. Were you only 25% Hungary though? That's the question. Like Marcus. Adams Park is a notoriously difficult place to travel away from home and play your football. They play such a strong physical brand of football, at least they always did under Gareth Ainsworth, and they've tended to continue that on under Matty Bloomfield, although Bloomfield has now moved on to pastures anew with his managerial career. Wycombe have had a fantastic start to the real-life season. They've not had a great start to this season, but ours has started to falter slightly. We had a great start to the season, and the draws have started to rack up now, and the defeat has come. Whether the defeats start to come or not, we shall wait and see. But Wycombe, of course, the side that did beat us on the final day last year when we needed our 8-goal victory. We didn't even get a single shot in the first half, so we very much know that Wycombe can beat us in our current setup. Only a couple of changes to the starting lineup to the side that finished just outside the playoffs last year. Kone was the man that scored a very good opening goal for Wycombe last time, and he scored a very good opening goal for Wycombe this time too. We trail by 1-0, and again, me in the wet, we don't mix. Fucking shite. Let's hear it right. Oh, Wanyadima, that is a really heavy touch. Not that it matters, he's just off.
Deary me. Great delivery. Shit header. Great touch by Tommy Lee. Poynton is there. He's beating his man. Come on, Bobby. You've been quiet of late. Need more from you, pal, please. Nice ball into Tommy Lee. Doyle Hayes arriving. Ow, fucking overrun it in the rain, ain't you cunt? Onyedinma is destroying me so far. I am not having a very fun time against Fred Onyedinma right now. Floated out wide. Oh, sadly, with a cheeky little knock inside with his head to keep possession. I thought it was a pass. It wasn't. Good delivery. Kone's header is not great. And it's hacked away, but we're on the back foot again. Reading pinned us in and battered us ultimately, despite the way we were somehow able to turn that back around into a 2-2 draw. That's an atrocious pass from Bobby Poynton. And continually, me and the wet don't mix here. Lovely tackle on Tavide as he tries to get a first touch and can't. Already 1-0 down here and struggling again today. I find myself asking the question, even though we've got one of the best strikers in the league and one of the best midfielders in the league in Tommy Lee and one of the best consistent squads in the league last year, are we actually as good as we think we are? Should we be challenging for an automatic promotion spot? Or are we seeing here with a couple of wobbly results that maybe... Yeah, we need to calm down a little bit, don't we? Are we playoff at best potential here? Do we still need yet further investment come the January transfer window to take that next step up? We've definitely improved the quality of the squad with players like Josh Flint having come in halfway through last season and a fantastic signing alongside him now at centre-back. Are we as good as we think we are? Or do we need more? Bobby! Sorely tempted to give Bobby Poynton a run on the bench and give Dobra a string of first team starts. Here's Kone looking to get into the box now. Skips past the man. Available at the back post is Onyedinma, but he's headed wide. I wonder whether we're actually just a little bit shit still. Lovely ball into Bobby Poynton. Just really poor. It's fine. You're allowed a dodgy run. It just has to be a little run, not a whole season. Challenge. Mackinson. Kone. Don't. There was defensive cover. There was defensive cover. There was defensive cover. Ah! The referee disagrees. Saxon Early was on his way across. But the referee says, no. Straight red cards, denial of a goal-scoring opportunity. Respectfully, I disagree. So does in-game Graham Alexander. Told rather firmly by the fourth official, get back in your box. And, shit. Okay, 1-0 down, a man down. Let's see what McCall can do at centre-back for the rest of the game. If we do turn this around, it is an absolute bloody miracle. What is that touch? I hate playing in the goddamn rain. This bloody video game. Nice turn. Right. Tavide. Away from your man, Samson. Oh, go on, Samson. Get in!
The 10 men equalise. It's 1-1, and it just had to be him, didn't it? Laughable AI defending again, but I'm fucking taking it. I can show you a replay of the red card if you so wish. I'm absolutely certain that Saxon Early would have gotten it. See from the free kick in a moment, just prior to. So we give the ball away. Hell of a challenge. Like, Saxon, he's running towards Early. Is that a straight red? I don't know as it is, you know. I think that's a yellow. It's a heavy touch. But it's too far out to be, surely, a direct denial of a goal-scoring opportunity. Saxon Early is racing there. Josh Flint is arriving too. I think that's harsh to be given as a red, you know. Very harsh to be given as a red. Some go for you. Some go against you. The most important thing is, we've scored. Run, Bobby. Run, Bobby. Oh my God. We might score again. Tavide. We are nothing without Samson Tavide. He is Bradford City through and through. And the only man in the entire league that can do this. Oh, it's brilliant. On you did, Matt. Didn't last long, did it? He's been a thorn in my side the whole game long. And Wycombe definitely haven't given up. We scored in the 34th and the 37th. And then in the 39th, they've scored again. Lovely turn and then the ball. Saxon Early just completely asleep at left back. All right. Was it 37 and 39? We'll find out in a minute. 34, 37, 40. 3 goals in 6 minutes. And the 1-0 suddenly becomes 2-2 and a red card. Lee beats his man, looking for Bobby. I mean, that's not a very tidy challenge himself from the Wycombe Wanderers captain there. He caught Bobby Lee quite high up. Yellow from the ref. Matt Butcher gets away with one. Bobby's limping away from that. Let's have a look. Yeah, it wasn't that strong a challenge. A yellow is the fair call there, which hopefully the referee will acknowledge their mistake from earlier. Knock that down. Oh, it didn't quite fall for anyone. Let's be honest. 2-2 away from home with 10 men in the rain on a Tuesday night against Wycombe is not a bad result, ultimately, even though we were leading 2-1 at one stage. It will be... I was supposed to go back to the keeper. It will be 2-2 at half-time, or will it? What a ball. I think he fell over there, Josh Flint, as he played the pass. Bobby needs to beat his man, and has beaten his man. And here comes Doyle Hayes. I've run out of room. I've run out of room. Oh, never mind. 2-2 at half-time. Fucking shit. No, what? I don't think so. We signed Tavide from Colchester. Came through Orient's youth setup. Came through Orient's youth setup, then signed at youth level by Colchester, and then has been involved in the squad for a few years at League 2 level. Not prolific by any stretch, but give it time. Still only 21, and only just turned 21 as well this month. Oh, the bluish shirt in his picture is Colchester, yeah. Who do play in blue and white stripes as well, to be fair. Or blue and white, at least, because Colchester is stripes and Reading are hoops. Like QPR. We'll definitely have to freshen things up in midfield before the end of the half. There's no way that Doyle Hayes and Tommy Lee can continue to deal with everything that's going on in this game, just the two of them. There's a lot of running going on right now in my central partnership. A lot of running going on up top as well. Tavide, Tyrek right. It's Doyle Hayes again. Skips away from the attempted challenge. Tommy Lee does the same. I'm not going to find the ball through to Tavide there. Find Doyle Hayes though, and back out to Tyrek right. And an early delivery, straight into the face of Pattenden. Well done. Fucking on your dimmer. Honestly, I want to chop him so bad. On your dimmer. Inside to Kone. Oh, come on. You can't give a free kick for handball there. He's just... if this goes in... They've laid it off short. Good save. That would have been really harsh. Corner for them. Udo to take short. Young. This could go anywhere. Tavide's there. Tavide's not there. Well in. Well done, McCall. Keeps. That's not keeps. That's keeps. Nice touch, Bobby. Good lad. Give and go. Poynton has gone. Harvey's with him here. Tavide rather slow on the uptake, so we'll have to go backwards. That's fine. Steps past the challenge. Poynton. Poynton. Bobby! Oh, no Bobby Dazzler on this occasion, but he wasn't far away. Great ball around the corner. On your Dimmer's in. Halliday's up. Does enough. Tavide races to get there. We're going to need to make some changes soon because there are going to be some very tired legs out on this football pitch right now. Bradley Halliday is one that just keeps running and running and running and never stops, but not everyone has his engine. Poynton again cutting inside, trying to twist the defender this way and that, and he's worked it brilliantly. And Tavide's in the middle if he can find him, which he very nearly does when it evaded the foot of the first defender. I thought it might reach Big Samson. It hasn't quite. And we will stay at 2-2 for now, which, as we mentioned earlier, has been a go-to scoreline for us this season. Far too many draws for us in our attempt to get promoted thus far. But a 2-2 draw here is much better than the defeat that it absolutely could have been and could yet still be. Tyrek right in the box. He'll look for Tavide. He won't find him either. Time for changes. Missed it. Jesus Christ, Fred. Thanks, mate. On your dimmer. Down the line. On we go. Doyle Hayes away. Oh, it's heavy. Gonna get there. Go again, Tyrek. Go again, Tyrek. Go again, Tyrek. Beat your man, Tyrek.
He's got nobody to aim for, so we're going to have to wait for support. I couldn't just keep going. Bobby. Oh, Poynton. As much as we love Bobby Poynton, as much as he's been a great creative outlet for us in this save so far, I don't know if he has it longer term, you know. Driven well. Terrick right, short to Doyle Hayes. He's gone again, Terrick, and there is some room there. Room that can and will hopefully be exploited. Oh, steal maybe. Where's my CDM? It's a good delivery. It's away well. So it first, Sampson. Ooh. Ooh. Driven. Poynton. Ah. Bobby's dribbling is really, really good. His ball retention is excellent. Sometimes it just lacks that little bit extra. Come on, boys, please. I've been waiting to make changes for about 15 in-game minutes. Deflected. Take the free kick. Here come the changes. Wholesale in the midfield. Dobra's on as well. Poynton off now. I see the man on the... I don't know who that is at the far side at the back. But this could be a spark of genius if we can find him. It was McCall, and he ran all the way towards the back post, and the ball went nowhere near him anyway. Bradbury to Pattison off the bench here. Oh my God. On your dim, chop him. He went for it. He missed him. Morgan Bradbury couldn't get there. Has a great ball inside, and Same. Win it, please, Clark. He hasn't, but it's going wide. Pumped towards Tavide. Has to win this header, and does so well. Right has Odua. Patterson's running off me. Trying to show a bit of misdirection. On the Jimmy gets man the match, and I am not surprised whatsoever. Odua looking for Dobra here. Dobra needs a through ball or a runner. Here's the secondary. Clark Odua! Brilliant save by Ravitsoli. That's the game right there. The ball across wasn't on to Tavide. The defender would have cut it out. Absolutely massive from the goalkeeper to make that interception and stop Clark Odua from winning us another game today. Onyedinma down the line there. Man of the match is trying to do something to help them win the game at the death. But that is going to be a draw. 2-2 we've been frustrated at multiple times this season. 2-2 we take today. Go for composure. That's probably going to help better, isn't it? Wanted to swap those two round in the squad, actually, didn't I? Someone's suspended already. Oh, yeah. No, never mind. Ignore me. Red card. I thought, who's got 5 yellows already? No one, Ches. Just got a man sent off, dickhead. Would he serve a 2-match ban for that? Straight red? I don't know.
costs of 1,600. Oh yeah, no, at least one, but it's whether it's two or not. We really are a draw merchant so far, aren't we? I'm so sick of drawing. I don't even know where I didn't actually pay attention to where we are in the table now in the lead up to that 9th. We end the day after 9 games, not in the top 8, not in the playoffs, 9th. 3 wins, 5 draws now, and 1 defeat. 1 defeat is fine. But the one thing that stands out there is that 15 goals conceded. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that the defence is now seemingly leakier than it was before, when on paper it's gotten better. Kieran Kelly perhaps had more of an impact than we maybe gave him credit for. Or it's just taking a little while for us to get used to Jack Fitzwater. I'm not sure. Stevenage have only conceded 4 goals in 9 games, but they've only scored 11 at the same time. We've scored 16, almost all of which scored by Samson Tavide. We'll have a look here and see the top goal scorers are 9. 9 of the 16 scored by Samson Tavide. 9 goals in 8 games for him so far this season. Max Watters is doing bits at Barnsley as well. We obviously have hope and expectation that we will get to the playoffs as a minimum this year. But there's too many draws in there. Far too many draws in there. And too many draws in there as well. It's fine. We would rather draw than lose. We just need to turn those draws into wins rather than let them slip the other way. In the next one, we will try everything in our power to do exactly that. If you have any suggestions on what we could potentially tweak to try and turn those draws into wins, I am all ears. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Help me get promoted. I'll see you next time. Please help me get promoted. Oh my God. Brody, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Brain RCG S3 3. Yeah, very much an are we as good as we think we are? What do you guys think? Are we as good as we think we are? Or I don't know. We kinda are, yeah. That 11 should be challenging for promotion from League One. Certainly challenging. Maybe we need more from Tyrek Wright and Bobby. I don't know. We are very heavily reliant on Tavide at the minute. Only Tavide and Tommy Lee have scored more than 1 goal in the league. And one of them on the list didn't even score a goal for us. Halliday's got 2 assists, Bobby with 2, Tyrek Wright with 1 in 7. Maybe it's time Dobra gets a start. Maybe we look to put Dobra out on the left-hand side ahead of Tyrek Wright. I wonder what his potential is right now. He's peaked. Do we start Dobra? I might do. There are definitely more 11s. There are definitely 11s better than ours right now. I absolutely agree, Davidenki. But yeah. I mean, it's still early days. We played 9 of 46 games. We're on episode 3 of ultimately at least 11. But it would have been nice to be still in the playoffs and not have drawn quite so many games. But we didn't deserve anything from the game against Wickham and got a draw. We didn't deserve anything from the game against Reading and got a draw. So it could quite comfortably actually be worse than it currently is, more so than better. It was more likely that we were doing worse than we are, than vice versa, isn't it? You'd probably say. Not ideal is probably the answer. Right, so that's going to be Wednesday's episode. There was a Journeyman episode went live today. I'm hoping to have some Formula 1 sent to me tomorrow morning, so we can get an F1 video live for Wednesday. It's been an awkward week, I think, really, content-wise. Team of the week. How many games are left? Oh, June, July, and then it kicks in again. I presume the end of the season. This is a calendar season. So we'd look to play 1, 2, 3, and then 3 of 5, 3 of 3, 3 of 3, and then 2 of 2, and then a transfer vote. I don't know how this is going to work, really. How does it work if you move? Obviously, people might vote for us to stay in China, but how does it work if you move between seasons, between like versions of seasons, from an August to May to a calendar season? Someone did message me saying that their game had broken when they tried to go from one to the other. We'll look to do some transfers in the summer. We've got a budget of like 2 mil. All we need to do is Place highly. Achieve a high finish. Sounds like you're painting something. Yeah, player career mode's slightly different though, Jen. In the way that that transfer system works. Because it almost regenerates the season when you move clubs. Whereas in manager mode it wouldn't. It would just put me to the club. Past versions of the game have had hiccups when moving between different season formats, so wouldn't surprise me. Shame. At least in this, though, we have the editor, so we can just generate another job offer and hope that it doesn't break. We're not actually moving organically through the game, are we? Yeah, like you say, we're using a third party to do it, so hopefully we can work around it. He says, fully expecting to not be able to work around it. So I'm probably going to record an episode of Journeyman tomorrow. Whether that's done live on stream or off camera, I'm not sure at this particular moment in time. I will have to let you know in due course. Let me do you a brief expected schedule for the week then. So FC25 career mode. FC25. This will be Friday. So Friday and Saturday will both be career mode only. We might get some F1 in on Sunday. Oh. So I'll do that for now. And similarly Monday. And then we'll go F1. But this is just a maybe, not a definitive. Not a definitive. This is absolutely going to be the schedule. So that would be then and then. So that's the plan at the minute. I might be live tomorrow afternoon, but it's a 50-50 at the minute. And then I'm in Germany Wednesday, I'm in Germany Thursday, Friday we're back, Saturday we're back, and then we should be back on both fronts Sunday and Monday. That's the current plan anyway. Obviously subject to change, as Ads very correctly says. That is going to be me for today though, chat. So thank you very much for watching. I'm going to go and now edit that video. But when am I leaving? As in to go to Germany, Daniel? Or now? I fly to Germany Wednesday morning. So I've got tomorrow off with Nat Nat and Jude as a day off before I'm then away for a couple of days. But I'm obviously going to have to squeeze a little bit of work in as well. Right, I appreciate you guys. If I see you tomorrow, I see you tomorrow. If I don't see you tomorrow, I shall see you Friday. But I'm going to do my best to get as much content out as I can during this period. We do already have F1 stuff recorded. It's a case of if Chris can get it to me in time. Regardless. Muchas gracias, amigo míos. Or danke schön, mein Freunde, as I should say, mein Freunden. I'll try not to freeze to death in Germany, and then I'll come home again. Have a good week, lads. I'll see you